Oh, I don't have the reactive setup on here. 1 second. Boop. There we go. Yeah, I don't feel like being on camera today. I feel like just doing vibes. Hey, everybody. Hope everyone's having an otherwise decent day. Today's kind of a rough day. So I decided, you know what? We're going to have some vibes. We're going to just chill out. We're going to do art.
I like vibes and art.
Chaos Nightmare hits Linkara with a beam that makes him sound like Linkara. What? How could I possibly sound like Linkara? I've never heard such a thing before.
Unbelievable.
Who even is this guy?
I heard he's a really great VTuber, actually.
You know who's really good here is the two people who are joining me. Why don't you introduce yourselves, starting with Crimson?
Hi, I'm Crimson. I was here last night, too. I apparently have no life. I should be working on my episode, but I'm here instead.
Yeah, that's accurate for you.
Kayla?
Hi, I'm Kayla. I am a moderator for the Atop the Fourth Wall server and also for Crimson. You can also find me on Crimson streams on Tuesdays. Soon.
Huzzah! So yeah, if
I was
you
gonna say I am streaming tomorrow. Yeah, I did say that.
Yes, you did.
So for anyone who didn't know, because they don't watch the regular live streams or anything like that, I've been working on the sad truth of the matter is that if I go to a convention on the East Coast, it's actually pretty successful for me because I'm not usually in those areas. There's lots more people there. There's just lots more people who actually know who the hell I am and are willing to buy merch off me. Problem is, there's a lot of Minnesota conventions and no one knows who the hell I am. And they don't care. And even if they do know who I am, they don't care. But, with so many conventions in the area, I should be taking advantage of that in some capacity. And what do you know? I have this wonderful 3D printer, which you can probably hear in the background, which we'll show off in a second here, because it turns out I was able to get the camera working on it. I'll show you what I'm making for Vega for MagFest.
It's pretty neat.
But yeah, so I should make some more, I should be able to just do artist alleys and stuff like that. But here's the problem. I don't know if you guys are aware of my history, but I'm not a good artist. I'm in fact a terrible artist, and while I have picked up some skills through osmosis and for the limited time I did a terrible webcomic, the truth is, I'm much better at 3D printing things, and maybe working with a little bit of 3D modeling. Not as much as I would like to, but still pretty decent at it. But I've started to make Pokemon keychains. And I'm gonna import an image that should show up here. Just let's see, image. Actually, yeah, image. Boop. Let me see if I can grab it, assuming I actually saved the file. If I didn't, then I can just go into my Google Photos here, and I'll show off some of the samples of it that I've been working on. Save image. Is anything showing up on OBS right now?
I don't see anything in the stream.
Good, because I gotta go. Because I don't know if it shows up as a blank thing before I actually import the image in. So 3D printing, just go into my boop Pokemon keychains. Everything's all nice and organized. Boop and samples. Let me see if I can. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Just some samples of what I've been working on. I'll cover up everybody.
Uh-huh.
Ah.
So just as a comparison thing here, because I think these all turned out pretty damn good, pretty decently, all things considered. But if you actually look at the artwork that they are based off of, I'm just gonna grab the Eevee here. Actually, this actually looks better than it does normally, I think, actually. But yeah. This is basic-ass artwork. This is the kind of artwork you expect to see from someone who is an amateur. But it looks so much better 3D printed, in my opinion.
No, that's fair. Definitely does.
You want a better example of this is? The Mankey is the better example of it, so I'm going to grab that. Like, Mankey was a pain in the ass to try to make. Same for Pikachu. I can show you the picture of all the different Pikachus that I went through to try to get that in a in a decent state. But Mankey is probably the better example of it. Like, if you look closely at this Mankey, which is now covering up so much, and it's hard for me to get, like, an actual grab of it on the stream here. There we go. Like, if you look at this Mankey here, its eyes are looking off in different directions.
Yeah, a little bit.
They're very far apart. Mankey's eyes are supposed to have, like, be red and just have a black iris. But, like, trying to make it tiny, because these are tiny-ass keychains. These are like an inch and a half, tall. They're designed to be in gotcha balls, because I figure, hey, as an added element, why don't I put these in gotcha balls? And I have a little gotcha machine there. But I've been working on these just as a side thing while I'm working on, the actual thing you guys came here for. And I've been wanting to just, like, have just a vibe stream at some point. And I decided, today we're going to have that vibe stream. I'd buy all of these, not going to lie. And I will probably make a store envy or a Ko-fi or something and sell them on there. Probably relatively soon, because money is kind of tight right now. So if anyone wants to buy merch, I ain't going to reject it. So when we get a keychain to honor the Helix fossil, his will eternal Helix be praised. Well, you ain't going to get that. Because we for one thing here, well, we're probably gonna get that. We probably will work on that. But the thing is, I'm a follower of Lord Dome here.
That is true.
So give me 1 second here as I grab Google Photo again here, because I took a photo of it.
Praise democracy.
Praise democracy. There's the Kabuto I made the other day on Red Claw stream. We if Kayla and Crimson leave and we have no one else in here, we will probably pop over to the Party Demon S server and we'll just have it in the open thing and people can come in. Kabuto's sample. I'll save this as and I'll show this off. Yeah, this is what the Kabuto looks like in its original form. Then when I actually run it through the keychain maker that's on Makerspace, Kabuto sample. That's what it turns out as. I think that looks halfway decent.
That looks so good.
That does look really good.
Philip Kelton, they look nice. Magic Steve 83 kicking off super chats with a great job, Lewis. Plan on adding all Gen 1. I don't know if I'll do all Gen 1, but a friend of ours, the friend of Vegan Eyes, she does conventioning artwork. And she recommended that for this idea to stick with mostly Gen 1 for now. So I have a ton of Gen 1 stuff. Like I can't show it off because I don't have the camera right now, but I have this. You hear that jingle right there? That is a big tackle box full of various keychains. I've got Poliwag, Kabuto, Oddish, Pikachu, Psyduck, Eevee, Mankey, Geodude, Electrode, Voltorb, Magnemite, Gengar, Ghastly, Jigglypuff, and Diglett. I finished Diglett last night. Diglett was the simplest one I've ever done. It actually came out right first try.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Now then. So, now I said Gen 1 a second ago, so now naturally we're working on Merill. But first, Viga's going to MagFest. You should say hi to her and visit her panels this weekend. And she asked me to print something for her, and I'm going to show it off to you right now. This is my Bamboo Labs printer. It's working right now. And unfortunately, I just realized that the file name is actually giving it away already.
Can you even see that?
Yep.
I'm printing Danny DeCheetos. But hey, those are supposed to be done in about 2 hours, so maybe I'll be able to show off some Pokemon keychains as they're being printed, depending on how long we go for. Because this is an impromptu thing. We're just going for the vibes. We're just going to have ourselves a good time here. I think they're purposely made to look better in real life. Yeah. So let's just get started here. We're just going to chat while I make terrible art. Because I'm not a good artist. The reason why this works so well is because it is very simple artwork. It is mostly simple shapes. That's what I've come to realize about this.
I have important news. Saturn has come out of hiding.
Hooray!
This is the kitty?
No, so she has been hiding in our apartment since the smoke detector was morning at 10 a.m.
Ah.
And they were going off for quite a while, and so she was in hiding. She hates them. But, yeah. She just, all of a sudden, she jumped up on my lap, and I'm like, oh my god!
Aw.
I mean, cat news is very important to this channel.
It is.
Cat news
It
is
very
incredibly important to this channel.
So, sorry to disrupt.
No, not a disruption at all.
Although you do have a question. Somebody is wondering if you would be interested in playing the Yakuza games, either on stream or just in your off time.
I'm more than happy to play the Yakuza games just for on stream at some point.
So hey, yeah, good idea for maybe in the future. We'll see.
Indeed. I'm going for an old-ass reference photo of Merill, because I like Gen 2 Merill. I like also Gen 2 as it is. But yeah, Peekaboo here. I like the vibe from it. There's just a very cute vibes. His hands in the air and everything like that.
I also feel like the colors very, very well match Poyo.
Yeah.
So it's perfect.
Yeah. Now the more difficult part here is we got to erase the edge here to actually like make it match better. I had this before, actually. You know what? I actually started... Yeah, you know what? I had this actually perfected down already once. So, you know what? We're just going to stick with that, I think. Oh, shoot. I lost my reference photos. I got to put it back in now.
Oh, no, not the reference photo!
Everything is ruined forever! Gotta put it back in here that we're working on. Mind you, yeah, I'm looking at this just like... I'm trying to match this up here as best as I can, but of course, again, I'm an amateur here. I don't know what the hell I'm doing here. I'm just trying to do the best I can. Oh, okay, that's what I did. That's how I did it. I made the belly a separate layer, which is why I'm also gotta label your layers, kids.
Nope, label the layers. Oh my god.
Gotta label your layers. I'm gonna take on a Bob Ross voice during all this whole thing.
Oh yes. Happy little accidents.
We don't make mistakes. We make happy accidents.
Which usually turn into birds.
And my favorite Bob Ross joke is, and I'm so sorry for everybody in advance who has no idea what's going on, but my favorite Bob Ross reference is, what if Bob Ross was just making the places where he hid all the bodies?
Oh, jeez. Well, that would be very unfortunate now, wouldn't it?
Happy little accidents, Lewis.
Call it done.
Listen, I gotta get my kicks somehow. You can never see me on these streams. It's fine.
Indeed. Just save the changes. Oh, actually, I can show you the Diglett. It's right here.
Oh.
There you go.
Very simple. Turned out just fine. You'll first try. I'm very impressed by that. But the thing is, of course, these things don't necessarily come out right away. I have 31 different Pikachus that I kept having, because I kept having to modify them. The eyes were the big issue, and we're gonna have the same problem with this one because it's that little white dot on the black eye.
Oh,
Because it doesn't want to come out right. It comes out too big. It comes out too small. It just looks creepy. It has lots of color bleed through. Any number of things can happen wrong. Small tip: try locking the reference layer and decreasing the opacity on all their 75% other than just draw over the reference. No, I understand what you're saying there, but no, I'm not drawing over the reference.
Be too close to the original.
I'm trying not to break copyright here. Sure. Yeah. It's going to look similar. It's going to look close. But I'm not tracing. I'm trying to do legit. I'm trying to be legit here.
Legitimately shitty artwork. That's what we do here.
We are legit.
Yeah, we're not going to trace over. We're going to try our damnedest here. Like the weirdest that I had, like the biggest issue that I was willing to trade off a little bit for was Poliwag, because damn, it is really hard to actually make a spiral. But even then, I still ended up not tracing over something or using. Right now, I'm using the free program Photopea, which is basically just Photoshop, but in a browser window. Will you 3D print any of our friends from Infinite Fusion? Probably not. That being said, I do want to add some beta Pokemon.
Oh, that would be fun.
Yeah.
I was expecting painting. I mean, technically, this is painting.
Technically.
It's just a different kind of painting. It's digital painting.
Yeah, I'm missing title cards, and I have no idea how I'm missing title cards.
How do you mean missing them?
Like I can't find them in my files for my website. Like I'm missing like 3 of them. I'm doing like, what is it? I'm missing 4 of them. Luke Cage, Hot Mess of the DCEU, Top 5 of 2019, and Watchmen. Like I don't have those title cards for some reason, and I have no idea where they went. It's very annoying, actually.
Weird. And you're wondering why I made his nose so big here, especially when compared to the to the reference here. Again, it's because these things are going to be shrunk down into little 1.5-inch keychains. So bigger details actually, you kind of need slightly bigger details in some cases. For instance, I'm pretty sure this mouth and this nose are going to be sunken in. Instead, basically the blue is going to be a higher layer than those parts. The eyes will sit on top. But the nose and mouth will be sunken in, and that will shrink them. Any chance of Bulbasaur? We might make a Bulbasaur. I've been wanting to make a Bulbasaur, but it's a little more complicated design than this. One of the reasons why I feel like I can pull this off for a lot of these is a lot of them are very simple shapes. It's just lots and lots of circles. And while I'm learning as I go along to try to make it better, it's still, complicated. It's still like, bit easier for me to work with something that has a starting base of, say, a big round body here. Speaking of, I need to manipulate the white part here and make it move over here because it looks like that's where this is on that. Or is it? I don't know. I'm basing this off of reference photos, and I'm trying my best to just match them while not actually tracing over. Gojiragon, I missed some stuff. What's happening? I'm sick with laryngitis. I'm sheltering from the -50 cold. How be y'all? How be y'all? We're vibing. We're here to try to make some good vibes.
Also trying to hide from the cold.
Also trying to hide from the cold. Yeah, it's cold outside. There is no kind of atmosphere.
Oh, thank God for YouTube. They save your used title cards. Oh my God, I love it. All right, cool. Fixed it. Got him. We're good.
We're good.
I'm gonna move the face over. Just gonna move it over a little bit to give more room for the other eye.
Do you have any idea how hard it is to like not freak out when you're missing something in any of your video stuff? It is very hard not to freak out about it. Lewis, have you ever freaked out about missing a title card?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, okay. He gets the struggle.
I get the struggle. That's okay.
I understand.
But that's okay. We're just trying to make some good feelings here.
I think I felt the second cat, but I can't find her now.
Uh-oh. Oh, and then the last one is Hot Mess. Okay. Right.
Part of the problem is the eyes are at such weird angles to each other.
Right?
I'm okay with that. I'm settling for that. Noah's Random Clips. Hi, Linkara. Hello to you, Noah's Random Clips. We're vibing. Having a good time here.
You are having a heat wave, AJ.
Why?
He says it's 19 out.
Oh, man. Heat wave. Holy shit.
That's
all right.
that's literally like 40 degrees warmer than it is here.
Yeah. I was going to say negative... It's going to be negative, what now? It's going to be negative 34 tomorrow when I go to work.
Yeah. Right now, we've got negative 10 for the air temp, technically, but the wind chill is negative 30.
Yeah, gross.
It was negative 35 earlier.
That's true.
So it got a little bit warmer.
Nope, I'm not happy with that. Let's do that again.
Primarily
Actually,
by
that
luck.
doesn't.
What up?
That is how cars start.
I was gonna say that doesn't look too terrible. Actually, I kind of like that.
It doesn't.
Those work good.
It's trying to get the eyes. Again, the eyes are going to be the real trick here once I print it. Once I actually print it and see how it actually turns out.
Fair enough.
What are the people saying? What are we talking about right now?
Everybody's saying hi mostly.
Saying hello
Yeah.
is a good thing.
Yes.
Is everyone trying to have a good time? Trying to have just their own kind of good vibes for the day.
I hope so.
Someone says that the Merill is staring straight into their soul.
That's very odd considering they're staring off in a weird angle. Like are you like standing over here?
I know, like, is it like, are you up in a left-hand corner or something?
When did you learn to draw? I didn't. I'm self-taught, which is why things don't look that good.
When did you learn to draw? I didn't.
When did you learn to draw?
Oh my god.
How big are those ears? Those ears are...
I draw a lot better when I can use charcoal.
Yeah, but he's using a computer program, so I don't think that tracks, to be honest.
No. Using charcoal is because using charcoal is manipulating it. It's so different from regular drawing.
No, that's fair. Absolutely.
Yep.
It's almost like clay.
Magpie's Nest Productions. The only problem is that with Cinematic Venom, he reviewed your movie and seemed harsh towards you. They're allowed to do whatever they want. I have no relationship with him whatsoever.
I like the vibe we got going on here.
With the Merill or just in general?
In general.
J-Manor Productions, we're hearing voices from the dark while drawing. I know what you're talking about. We got voices up in this corner with this little Poyo and two images of other people.
Yeah.
See, I'm talking and my this little Poyo drone is bouncing.
And I'm talking, and my little light thing lights up, I guess. I don't know how this works.
If you want to, I could give you the link to Fuki, and you could like set up a little like PNG for yourself to bounce up and down.
Oh my god, that's adorable.
I mean, that's why I have this, because I interact with VTubers a lot, and I needed something.
Fair enough.
Yeah, here, I'm linking it in the Discord.
Okay.
Boop. Just have it linked with Discord. Why is your stream has reduced video or audio quality maybe due to network restriction conditions? Probably, yeah, because I'm sharing the image of this over with you right now, while at the same time streaming this with all the people.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Surrounded by dark. Who are these two other lovely people, Linkara? They can reintroduce themselves.
I'm Crimson. I'm the Rear Admiral of the AtopTheFourthWall server, and I also have my own show about superheroes, where I talk about, socialism mostly. And stream on Tuesdays, I guess. I do that too sometimes.
I can do that bigger. This year
It was on Thursdays.
It was on Thursdays. Now it's Tuesdays.
Again. Because it was Tuesdays before that.
Yes, it was.
We keep flip-flopping. It's fine. After this, we'll figure out the actual day.
Yeah, it's true.
And I am Kayla or Kixie. I'm a moderator on the Atop the Fourth Wall server, also a moderator for Crimson. You can also hear me out on Crimson streams when they do those streams on Tuesdays now.
Yeah, I mean... Oh shit, I can make my picture bounce? Hell yeah.
Yep. Adrian Parchman, how do you commission those title cards? How do you give them a basic outline for it and let them handle the rest, or a direct hands-on approach? It's been roughly the same procedure with all three title card artists. And J-Manor Productions, who is the current title card artist, is actually in the chat, so they can probably discuss some of their procedure for it as well. Generally, I give the artist the name of the comic that I'm doing. And I say what's in it. I try to give any recommendations for jokes or ideas. Usually, I give them the leeway and freedom to do their own thing with it. And oftentimes they will make jokes and references to things I have no reference to whatsoever. For example, the Secret Wars 2 title card, when Vega drew that, that's apparently a reference to, I want to say, like a Miku Hatsune album or something?
Huh.
Like, it might not be Miku, I don't know what the hell it is, but it's one that people actually did recognize once or twice. Bill White, do you ever have variant title cards to the DVD? I do not. The title cards on the DVD... the DVDs do not have title cards on them, because it would be very expensive to do that. Ears. The inside of the ears is pink, so we'll do that. Sorry about that. Excuse me. Captain Adventure 1993, heavy sigh, had a rough day, got a pizza, and got Donkey Kong Country Returns HD for the Nintendo Switch. You play Donkey Kong Country Returns. I'm sorry you had a rough day. Hopefully we'll help the vibes a bit. Because we're here for the vibes today. This is Vibes Day. This is watch Lewis try to put together artwork for keychains that probably doesn't look all that great.
I don't know. You're doing pretty well with that Merill.
I think I'm doing okay with the Merill.
You're doing better than me. I suck at this.
I'm doing okay with the Merill, but I can, you know what? I'm gonna make the interior ears a separate layer as well, so I can give them a stroke. Interior ears. That came out wrong. So I can use a stroke effect on it, so that it has like a black outline on it, like that.
Ah, that makes
sense.
sense.
Otherwise, the way I said that made it sound like I'm trying to stroke this Meryl's ears. Yes, my Merill, I will stroke you. You 2-dimensional image.
Wow.
Phrasing.
Whatsoever.
Do I have a phrasing? I need a phrasing button on the soundboard. How close do you think you'll get to 52 this year? Also, do you plan storylines this year? Sansa retrospective. There is supposed to be the storyline was supposed to resume last year, unfortunately. But unfortunately, just like I've been saying online, the start of this storyline is going to be big. It is very effects heavy, much like the finale of the last storyline was effects heavy. But as a result of that, GSR is one dude, and he's also in the middle of a move right now. So he has not had a chance to do much with it. But we do have 1 or 2 shots of it. I'm not going to share it because it's a big spoiler what this shot is. But you will get, like oh, okay, this is why we needed to wait a little bit longer for this one. But once it starts, like, I have scripts for several storyline segments for this one. The beginning and the ending are very effects heavy. The middle will be much easier for me to put together, and I can just do on my own all the time because I'm not going to have tons of other actors involved in it. The size of the brush here is also causing some issues. Yeah. You know, I'm actually not liking how it looks in the reference photos. I'm going to do it more centered there. A little more like... Yeah. How's GSR doing these days? He's doing fine. Linkara, the next Bob Ross. Call it done. Oh, so it looks like you're gonna make the Merill have a stroke. Why would I do that?
Oh no! How dare!
Oh, the stroke joke again.
No,
I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I'm a dumb guy. Hi, Linkara. Longtime fan of your content. Did you see Anthony Gramilia's positive coverage of both you and Lindsay Ellis in one of his videos? I believe I did. Yeah, I think he was talking about. I can't remember the exact details of what he was talking about, but I saw that he had talked to me a little bit about me in one of his videos.
Oh, I actually just watched that video. Actually, it was about how the people, like the core of Channel Awesome, is basically, which I know we don't talk about here anymore, but basically how you and Lindsay and like a couple of other people have been doing better, like well for yourselves, basically.
Yeah.
And how Doug hasn't really changed much, like, at all. And, like, why that's, like, in, like, part of the reason of how, like, YouTube is formatted around you and Lindsay. And, like, people changing with YouTube's algorithm versus keeping it the same. That was pretty much the whole video.
Nice.
It was really good, though. Oh, damn it. Nash just canceled RDA for tonight.
That sucks.
2 weeks in a row. I'm pretty damn ouch right now. Oh, no!
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Alright, I'm gonna go post in his server real quick just to make sure that everybody knows.
Layer, new layer. We gotta put this one behind the body. That will be the right arm.
That arm is so cute. Is it?
It is, but you know what? I keep doing. I keep forgetting. Need to put the outer stroke on it.
Oopsie.
Yes, I know there are 700 people in his server. Shut up.
Like, I have been added.
Yeah, that was me telling everybody to shut the hell up.
Yeah, no, fair.
He's okay. He's just got a cold, guys. It's fine. He's fine.
A bit lower down. There. Now we can cover this up.
Ooh.
Feels like it's kind of leaning in one direction there with the angle of this shot.
A little bit, yeah.
But it's getting the job done. Speaking of this layer... Oh, you know what? I pulled it over. I'm dumb. Put it over here. Deselect. Could probably squish his body a bit more on the bottom. I think I made him too bottom heavy. At least too top light. Mind you, yeah. Let's it does kind of match up with it, but yeah. I don't know. Just call Merill fat.
Did you?
Man.
I called Merill round, and I made him too bottom heavy, is what I'm saying. It's cheerleading. Is it a tail or an ood brain? It's a tail. In fact, the Pokedex entry mentions it specifically as a tail because it's like it's supposed to float on top and like act as like a bob of some kind.
Yeah, it's like a flotation thing.
Yeah. What's this on Pokemon on True Stream? We can make their Pokemon True Stream. We got a mixed Pokemon and Impromptu. Impromptumon?
Proptimon.
Linkara, question: if you got offered to be in a film, would you do it? I see your skits. Wonder if you were ever an actor. I did acting in high school, and I've appeared in a few other people's things. There was a Hero Academy series, if I recall correctly, that I did a few cameos for. J-Manor Productions, when it comes to the cards, we make sure that it works, because I have a bad habit to overthink a joke and give a punchline without enough clues. Yeah, that's the case with the Peacemaker card, because I was a little unclear at first why he was like destroying the cake. And then he explained it to me. He's like, okay, we got to make that a little bit more clear, because he had no other choice, and we have to. When Vega was doing the cards, she was also very much of the attitude that we should make the cards match up more with how YouTube does stuff in order to promote, because YouTube's algorithm for thumbnails has changed so much over the years. And there are certain things now that you want to have in a card. I'm going to clean this up a little bit here. That you want to have in a title card of some kind, or else it will look it won't look as good, or at least it won't be, the algorithm won't favor it as much. Hence also why the cards now have the thing in the corner. You guys still here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
I was doing
YouTube's
something.
Yeah, because YouTube's live stream suddenly, like the page just suddenly hiccuped.
Oh, weird.
Okay,
Yeah,
good.
no,
It's not,
you're
the
still-
stream is
you're
not
still
stopped or
here.
anything. I just wanted to make sure that was still... Yeah, Linkara the Theater Kid, of course. Of course. Yeah, I did acting in high school. I was in Pirates of Penzance. I was in, whatchamacallit, Guys and Dolls. What else was I in? I was in, Once Upon a Mattress. Not as like one of the main characters.
Once Upon a Mattress is so good, though.
It is.
It is. My friend Kevin, he ended up being one of the leads in that, and he was as freaking amazing. I think he's still looking up. I think he's still doing acting today. I don't want to say his name specifically because I don't know if that would, like, you know, I don't want to, like, you know, direct a specific attention. But my friend Kevin, he was one of the principal players in that. He had this wonderful talent for acting. Otherwise, yeah, in that one, like, me and, like, 2 other kids, we called ourselves the Brute Squad.
Nice.
Because we had to, because while we were acting on stage, we were also responsible for moving the big mattress, quote unquote, you know, big finger quotes, mattress onto stage.
Okay.
Vega's thumbnails are so good. Yes, they were. In case you didn't know, Vega has retired from doing the cards. We have J Manor Productions, who's the new artist. They are in the chat, and they can answer any questions you have. Who are you in Guys and Dolls? I was the police chief in Guys and Dolls. I just realized I was both the police chief there and in Pirates of Penzance.
Amazing.
Do I just have the vibes of a cop?
Well, you do have a punchable face, I guess.
I mean, that's fair.
To say the face or like the like body shape that they think that a cop would be.
Maybe. I was also much thinner back then.
Yeah, he was
fair.
thinner back then.
I used to be a twig. I miss being a twig.
I don't miss being a twig. I used to be able to throw myself places when I was a twig.
Their thumbnails are also good. Indeed.
I am
Launch Tamer,
currently
AJ, Linkara,
following
have you
my
played
website.
Marvel Rivals? I've gotten into the last few days. I have not. Vega has gotten into it, and I should start playing it a bit.
Oh my god, it's so fun. I am so awesome as... Well, I'm not that awesome. I'm really awesome at fucking Moon Knight, but my sister is great with Jeff the Shark. Jeff the Shark is so good.
Hey, Cal, all cops are Lewis.
All cops are Lewis.
You did the sheriff in Winter of '83. No, I did not. I was a deputy in Winter of '83 because I was running out of time and I hadn't cast the part of Deputy Blair. I was like, screw it, I'll just do it myself.
My wife was in Winter of '83, actually.
Yes, she was. Alright, what was I doing? I was doing the legs. I gotta do the legs now. His arms are made of snow! There are people who are mad that I cut that because they enjoyed the Narmish quality of it, but like, guys, the situation is already absurd enough. I'm trying to make people take it seriously.
Right?
I could probably make the feet a little bit bigger there, but I think actually that's adorable, that size.
Oh yeah, I gotta send you a PM, Lewis, but you don't have to look at it right this second.
Well, now you told me about it, I gotta look at it.
Oh my god.
I was gonna say, really?
A second here. Just get that detail down there. That's don't have it from you yet. I just have the notification that Radio Dead Air was canceled. Because I'm in Nash's Discord as well.
Yeah, well.
We all are.
What? That's impossible.
It's like we know
crazy.
each other or something. Anyway.
I mean, the only one I don't know is Nash, personally. But I'm sure that will change someday.
It's fine. Lewis isn't even on the mod team like I am. He's just in the rectal eels. It's fine. So he gets access to the VIP channel, but he doesn't get access to, like, the mod channel.
That's fun.
Yep, you're right. That's not actually important, but understood.
Yeah.
Da-da-da-da-da.
But yeah, no. It's really.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Oh, I was just gonna say how it's really funny that he calls his patrons the rectal eels. Still weird, but okay.
It works.
See what I mean, right? It feels like especially compared to this, maybe I'm wrong here, but it feels like No, actually, I'm seeing it on the reference art too. Never mind. I was thinking like the body seems a little elongated. A little like it's
No,
like,
you're right. It's a little elongated.
because I was like looking at the feet. It's like it looks like I mean, it doesn't make sense considering Meryl's arms are like raising above his head. It looks like it's stretching.
It's bouncing. It go bounce. She's doing a hop.
Yes. All right. On that note, layer, we're doing the tail. That looks pretty big. A little bigger. I need to keep it relatively close because this needs to be still relatively condensed size for when it becomes a keychain, and of course the more if I try to make it wider, then it's going to be harder for it to. Then I got to make everything comparatively smaller. So keeping this, as opposed to the tail being all the way out there, I'm going to keep it right over here.
I was gonna say I was in a couple of productions too, like going back to the whole theater kid thing. I was Mercutio in Romeo and Juliet.
Tracks.
Yeah, it does. Anyway, and then most of the other productions I worked on, I was either a light board operator or I built sets. I was servant number 3 or number 2 in what was it? The Merry Wives of Windsor. But they updated it to The Merry Wives of Brooklyn Boulevard because it was in New York City.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
Yep. I have been in Cinderella. I was really young when I was in Cinderella. But otherwise I've just been tech for the most part throughout high school, and I didn't even really make the tech list because I couldn't actually do the after school stuff. I could only help during my lunch hour.
Still unsung heroes of it though, the tech people.
Yes,
yeah, it's
absolutely.
true.
I remember having to go give a talk to there was a nearby high school that was getting all flustered and stuff because they had asked for a professional light person who works with lights to come in and aim their lights and whatnot because they got a new lighting system, and they were all angry about it. And I went in there and I'm like, y'all, sometimes you need some help to do this. I was in 8th grade.
Yeah. Yeah, my undergraduate degree was in history, but my minor was in production theater, and all of my friends were like, "Why didn't you just switch those?" And I was like, "I don't know, because history is more fun, I guess. I don't know."
I mean,
J Manor Productions, you rounded this egg-shaped mon. Pretty nice, though.
Wait, what's going?
oh god.
Anyone have any dream roles on stage? Oh, I got one. I want to be the dead guy in King Lear. The answer to that question is which one, and that would be yes.
Okay, but what about being the not yet dead man in Spamalot?
That's true. No, actually, I would want to be Hades in Hades Town. That would be my dream role if I actually had the mental capacity and the actual nards to sing that great. Yeah.
Yeah, J Manor said you ran this egg-shaped mon. Pretty nice though. Yep, I feel like I'm done with this one.
I think you did really good, actually, to be honest.
Yep.
I love the tail. The tail is very awesome.
Yeah, I moved the tail in closer. Condensed it down a little bit there. Should look fine. We'll have a keychain thing up here when I put it through the Maker World's keychain maker.
Beautiful.
But now, of course, that begs the question of what we're gonna make next. I can't test this thing. Usually, when I do this, I test it and work on it. Refine it a bit. By having it print for an hour. But obviously, I can't do that right now because all the Dandy Cheetos are printing. The question now becomes...
Danny DeCito is so important to everybody.
Yeah, so what are we going to make next?
I like that option. Somebody said Munchlax.
Munchlax is not a bad one. Snorlax wouldn't be a bad one. Let's stick to Gen 1 for now, because I know I made the Merill here, but let's get some Gen 1 recommendations here.
Snorlax is Gen 1, to
I
be
know.
fair.
It is.
Yep, Snorlax is. Eevee did Eevee already.
Yep. Ekans. Ooh, that's not a bad idea.
I could try
Oh
Ekans.
yeah. Do it in like the little poop shape.
Ekans, what would I kind of want to do something different with it, so I kind of like this reference art right here. I don't know if that's from an official source. This seems to be something similar here, because like everyone puts it in the coil style, but I kind of like the idea of like having something different for it, because you know it's a snack.
I'd almost grab 2 references so that if you're not vibing with one, you can try the other.
Maybe this card art's not bad.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, the one on the tree.
Well, the tree just looks like it's like. "Arrgh!"
It's having problems pooping. It's fine.
I'm kind of vibing with this one though. Or if we do an Ekans, I kind of like this one also, where its mouth is closed.
Yeah, that is a good option. I like that.
Yeah, let's try from this one here. File new. 720, 300 DPI, transparent background, bippity boppity boop.
Yes. Now, welcome to the snick.
Do the snick, and I screwed up apparently. There we go. Different layer.
Hey, Snack, let's go.
We're gonna make a snack. We're gonna save the snack. Ekans.psd. There we go. Alright. Unlock that bottom layer there. Start with the head. Get a purple. Kind of a darker purple, but yeah, closer to this. We'll go with that. It's got that kind of weird, like, head armor thing going there. The shape is kind of oblong.
Oh, heck, it's a Snack.
Those can't be butterflies.
That's the wrong shape. That's paler than that. More like this. There we go. That's more like it. Yeah. Also, what'll help determine make things weirder here is like what colors I have available to me for printing, because of course I've used 2 different shades of purple before when I'm doing stuff. One is and the color differences are because of the difference between PLA and PLA plus. So like regular PLA for purple from the ones I get is this color, versus the PLA plus, which is a darker purple, which probably fits Arbok more.
Yeah, fair enough.
You'd have Samuel Jackson make the Sneck quote. While I'm here, I think this is the exact shape of the eye, too. So I'm going to make a new layer here. Boop. And hey, we only need to make one eye, which does make things a lot easier. All the way back here, let's make that a little smaller. That, yeah. More of a yellowish color. We're going to go just yellow because that'll make things easier. I have a Weedle done, actually. Like, I have a Weedle design already done, but I don't have the right shade of yellow for it. Which is more of an orangish yellow, kind of gold-colored. Every 3D printing through this is sitting on a collection of filament that is slowly getting moisture. It'll eventually start falling apart. This is not optional. I am not an exception. Funny you mentioned that, though. Some of the filament I've gotten lately has apparently absorbed moisture while in the dry bag. So, like, I open it, I roll it into a spool, and it shatters on there.
What
Wow.
the fuck?
I am annoyed by this, because usually inland is better than that.
Yikes.
Also, let's get that layer style here. Let's get that
it
outline.
gets the fucking so it gets moisture in the bag, like the.
It
the
must
vacuum
have,
seal
considering.
bag?
Yeah, it must have, considering somehow, like, it shattered not long after I put it on a spool. Enough is enough. I've had it with these monkey fighting snacks on this Monday through Friday plane.
I thought you would enjoy that one.
Of course. Let's size there. Make that black. Yeah. On the background, the eye.
Did you have a coughing in your group that you've already done?
I have not done a coughing yet. I can't remember the reason why I keep avoiding making a coughing. There was a reason why I was like, not feeling coughing. It might have just been because I've already made like a few round boys.
Hello.
Have you done Voltorb Electrode yet? Yes, I have. I did both. They actually turned out pretty good.
I'm not gonna lie, that eye is actually really good looking. Not gonna lie.
Thank you. Alright, we got this. Let's add some detailing on the head here. I'm gonna rename that head. I just realized, did we ever... Yeah, I need to delete the, reference photo here. Because that's not gonna get printed.
Yeah, we don't want that on there.
Yep. There we go. Alright, back to the Ekans. I want to make this... I want to draw in this weird little armored head thing. I'm not sure what's going on with that. Put that on the head. Yeah, it does separate it. But yeah, let's bring it down here.
See, I could never do this. The more I look at you doing this, the more I'm like, fuck, I can't do this. I don't even have the patience to edit a video. Fuck, I would never be able to do this.
You're fine. This is, and even then, this is not exactly great work here.
No, but like, Kayla, how long have I been sitting on my Wrestlers with Superpowers video? It was supposed to be out in October, and it's almost the end of January, right?
I think it's even been longer than that, to be honest. I think it was.
No,
supposed to be
fair
out in
enough. It
June.
might be, yeah. It's gonna be out by the end of January, so help me God.
Crimson swears up and down that it's going to be out, and I just crossed myself, and I'm not Catholic.
Well, I have until next Friday, everybody. So if it's not out by next Friday, I'll see you guys in February, I guess.
Apparently.
See, here's the thing. Like, the more I've realized, and I have a very small following on the YouTubes. I don't have, like, a big following like Lewis does. Like, because Lewis has got, like, 149,000 subscribers according to his YouTube thing.
Yep.
I only have, like, 1,500. But, like, here's the difference. Like, Lewis is a workaholic. I am also a workaholic. But at my day job, I'm more of a workaholic. When it comes to doing videos, I prefer quality over quantity. And I know, like, this is Lewis's main job, but, like, my main job is sitting behind a desk from 10 to 6 Monday through Friday. See, drawing
I feel
Pokemon...
like I should be able to see the other eye here.
Drawing Pokemon, like, drawing Pokemon is literally part of Lewis's job because he's making merch, which is for his brand. Hashtag brand, whatever the fuck. Anyway, my point is, I do not have the patience.
Like I said, I only started... Vika has said before that if I had actually stuck with doing artwork, stick to doing... kept doing the webcomic forever, I would be a much better artist today. But I did not have the patience for it either. And even then, I'm only getting away with this because I'm breaking things down into much simpler shapes for me to work with, and I feel like I understand better.
Yeah.
And I know, and it's hard for me to describe this because people will tell you, oh, that's what you've seen, in process sketches. That's what everyone does. Everyone starts out with just like a shape. No, that's not what I mean. I mean, I start with circle, and I see circle. I keep circle. It's really hard for me. It's really hard for me to describe this. I might have autism.
I don't know.
Because it's hard for me to break down exactly how to describe what it is. This is how this is working in my brain and conveying it. I showed it to Vegan. She's like, okay, I get what you mean, but like just part of the process is different.
Yes.
Yeah.
Also, Nathan, if it's not out by next Friday, you have to actually become Catholic. No, I grew up Catholic. We're not doing that shit again.
Yes. But the entire idea of taking a sketch and like starting with we draw such a this and that, and then we just like refine it until we get like an arm and stuff like that. No, I can't do that. I used to be able to do that, but even then it was like you could tell where it started like that. And I just didn't have the patience for it.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever messed with HueForge? Lets you make non-vector 2D image into 3D printable lithophane thing. I know of it, and I also know their license is bullcrap. Because I would love to do HueForge stuff, but they basically say like, hi, free version, you're not allowed to sell any of the stuff that you create.
Gross.
Like, you need to get a professional license for it. That being said, I think MakerLab has their own version of HueForge. That is, I was unaware of that rip. Yeah, I'd have to pay like $300 for the actual license to do that, and I think that's bullcrap. But I know that Maker World does have its own version of it, and I've been meaning to play around with it and try that because I would not be against having some like lithophanes of like Atop the Fourth Wall art. So anyway, now I'm unhappy with this line here with this shape right here.
Here we go.
I was gonna say, can you try going towards like something else and then coming back to it?
Elaborate.
Are you putting the mouth on this one?
I'm probably gonna put the mouth on this one, yeah.
Okay, I would suggest like make the mouth so that you have something else to anchor that line to, so you can kind of eyeball it better.
Maybe, yeah. Just looking at it.
Legit, that's what I had to do a lot when I was doing some art. It's like sometimes you just need to move on to something else and then come back to it because you can anchor it better once you have something else there.
I know. It's why if you looked at the process with the Merill, why I made sure to make the face first because like it didn't look right if I didn't have the face on there.
Yeah.
Speaking of, I need to refine this slightly. No, that's layer 2. That's boop. Sorry, I just need to fix this. It'll drive me crazy if I don't.
That's fair.
Hi again, Saturn.
Oh man, I love people on the internet who are Redditors.
Yes.
r/paralegal. Is anybody ready for them this week? Cause I ain't.
Nope.
So we're all like in that subreddit on solidarity, going, hey, if anybody cries, we all gotta be together and do the drinking thing. Okay, we're gonna be doing that. That's fine.
I make the mouth pink. Against.
I don't know. I don't. Okay, so let's talk about Pokemon. So, Pokemon, I just want to say for the record, when I was little, I wanted to be James from Team Rocket.
No, that tracks.
James is a legit good trainer.
Not only that, but he looks fabulous in a dress.
Yeah, I'm not going to have the outline.
So say he looked better than Jesse in a dress.
It's true.
Well, why do you think they did that with their clothing then?
Exactly.
There's method to their madness.
Scorn wanted to date Jesse.
Who wanted to have a date Jesse?
Scorn811 in the chat.
Ah. Yeah, I get that. We all have our cartoon crushes.
There you go. Although for some reason that purple is making me think Barney all of a sudden.
I've made a huge mistake. You people wanted Ekans, and now I'm creating this monster.
J Manor Productions, I should draw more Nimue. Her design is my fave.
Nice.
Nimue is fun.
Nimue is fun. I am not happy with this mouth.
I'm sorry, I made a bad suggestion.
We could have avoided this. No, it was a good idea, but I'm not. Yeah. I think it's not working for me.
We're not there yet. We're not there yet.
Did we get Adrian Parchmans?
Oh no. If you were to design a Pokemon, what would it be?
I've thought about that before, and I can't remember what I came up with. Like there's a lot of animals out there, and lots of things that would be fun to merge together. I wouldn't mind bringing back some of the beta Pokemon. I loved that little werewolf design.
Oh man, that would be so cute though.
I loved the shark with an anchor on it.
I was gonna say, have you ever seen any of those? There's some YouTubers out there that make fake Pokemon.
Yeah, fake mons.
Yeah. Some of those are really neat. I love those. Also, Captain says, hey, I wanted Snorlax, not Ekans.
I'm not blaming you specifically. Just chat in general is responsible for the monster I created. I might make.
It's your fault.
I might make the mouth closed as a result of that. Just just because I show that. Yeah, this isn't working like that.
Yeah. Saturn's just staring at me like I've gone crazy. Fine.
Let's extend the nose a bit.
Oh. Classic Watcher said Porygon. Oh, that would have been fun.
I keep thinking, yeah, I'll make a Porygon. Then every single time I start I'm ready to do it. It's like, oh yeah, it's all the vector lines, everything like that. And I don't know how to do that in this.
Yeah.
It's all the straight lines.
Straight lines and angles.
You know what really upsets me about Thor: The Dark World? Actually,
What's that?
Okay, so you know how in Thor: The Dark World, at the beginning when he meets up with Jane and they go through the Bifrost and the guy goes, hey, she's dangerous, and he's like, so am I, hang on to me, and he looks like he's never seen a superhero leave the scene before, like the cop. How is that possible after the Battle for New York? I'm just saying, it makes no damn sense.
Nope.
Well, it's probably not an everyday thing for them yet.
No, but you still have seen superheroes fighting in New York, is what I'm saying.
Or you've at least seen them on TV.
Right, and so, and Thor was at the Battle for New York, so if you see Thor, you should be like, oh shit, that's Thor, you know?
Yeah.
Him going, I don't know who the fuck you are, and then he leaves and goes, bye, I'm going back to Asgard with Jane, with fucking, ether in her, what the fuck? It's so fucking stupid to me.
Thor: The Dark World is what was an early failure of theirs, and even then, it wasn't that bad, it just wasn't that good.
No. Yeah, but then fucking Endgame made it relevant, which was so fucking weird.
The mouth should be more like...
I would really like to see that. I would actually like to see, I know it's too late now, but I would really like to see, some random dude, one of Selvic's, students just see what it's like to be oh, Selvig knows Thor. This is freaking weird. I was gonna say that does not look like the right color pink.
It isn't, but like I'm limited by what I actually have available to me, and I'm not gonna have this color.
Oh, fair enough.
I'm trying to decide then. Does it actually make more sense to actually put the mouth under the head and actually just like and erase parts of the head to go around it like this right here?
That might not be a bad idea, to be honest.
Yeah.
Also, I do want to point out for the record that my favorite exchange in all of the MCU takes place in Thor: The Dark World. It's the exchange between fucking Kat Dennings and Thor, when she's just like, "Look at you, still all muscly and everything. How's space? Space is fine."
Yes.
Just like rolling with the punches. I love Thor so much.
No, that wasn't gonna work. The shape is weird. I'm trying to think of how I'm doing this. Red might be better for this. You're right. Red might be better for this, but it's the shapes that aren't
It's
working
the shapes
for me.
that's the issue, not the color.
It's much
But
easier
I
once
will
I actually get into the snake body, but like the head. The head is the weird shape. This is why I avoided Ekans for so long.
We're gonna try. We're gonna try.
First draw an S for snake or dragon. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna move the reference photo closer. It will help me, hopefully, maybe. We'll see.
We'll see.
What was I gonna say? Oh, so a lot of people think my favorite Avenger is Captain America, but that is not true. My favorite Avenger is Thor. My favorite body part is Captain America's ass, specifically.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad I could clear that up for everybody. That was very important.
Essential information.
Very
Yes.
essential. Listen, Kayla and you know what I'm about. I'm not gonna mince words here.
Yep.
No. This is all on point.
Okay, paste the layer style, but let's make the stroke.
That is America's ass. It's true.
Yes.
Man, my brother contacting me right now. Nope, and I am streaming right now, actually.
Why? What's he want?
I've been following the bamboo drama.
Oh, the bamboo.
Bamboo Labs is
Oh,
the people
for
who
the-
make my printer.
Oh.
Shit. No.
Yeah, there. I have heard it, though. So, just FYI. So yeah, like apparently there's some weird things going on with my printer, with the people who make my printer, I should say. Basically, like my big fancy expensive printer, the company that makes it is a Chinese company, and there's apparently like a firmware update for certain models, not my model, but like a security feature thing to apparently prevent people from remotely hacking into your printer, because it's Bluetooth and internet connection, stuff like that. But apparently it's causing some issues of its own.
Yeah. Okay.
I haven't followed it that closely, so I don't know exactly what's going on, but that's a thing. It has not hit my current printer yet, so I have no idea. Also,
Hang on,
J
I'm
Manor
gonna
has
look.
just sent me yes. Yeah, J Manor sent me the sketch lines for the next title card.
Nice. How's that going?
I don't know about this one. There's also the kind of a weird joke with it. Like, I'm also trying to decide if I should just tell you what's going to be the character for it, because like people are speculating already based off of the episode that just came out. Ekans, kill me! We're not at kill me yet.
We're not at kill me yet. We're almost there, but not quite.
We're getting there. We're getting to kill me. I think I'm recognizing my problem with the mouth and why I'm having such an issue with it. Because, like, I keep trying to make the wrong shape is the issue.
Yeah, that makes sense.
In fact, I'm going to erase this.
Yeah, but that looks closer to the head shape than it did.
Yes, but I think I can make this work. Because, again, everything is circles.
Everything
is.
circles.
That's been my attitude with a lot of this stuff and how I've been able to like pull this off. Everything is circles. So like we get the mouth design roughly like that. No, sorry, that's the wrong color.
I mean, you could outline it though.
That's well, it's kind of what I'm doing here.
There you go. Okay, yeah.
Okay, not gonna lie, it literally looks like the Ekans is screaming about his other eye not being there. for the lulz, everyone, for the lulz. Aw, that was so nice. Marcus checked on me. What a good boy.
It's more like that is the issue.
Yes. Yeah, fair enough.
Not perfect. I'm still gonna have to like clean this up a little bit, but
you've at least got a better idea on it. Yes.
Yeah.
How did all these squares make a circle?
How do these squares make a circle? All these circles make a square.
Linkara's next shirt, everything is circles.
Everything is circles.
Everything is circles.
We are circled.
Circles for
There
days.
you go.
We're not there yet, but I think we're getting closer.
That's much better.
I could do better.
You could do better. Oh,
Amazing!
J Manor Productions. I wasn't being serious with that card. For some reason, I couldn't get that joke out of my head. Then I needed to draw it. Better than be or not to behold.
Yeah, the word "behold" is on the cover. If that helps people identify it.
Beautiful.
And thus the character in question was holding the letter B and saying, "Behold."
Amazing.
I'm a professional comedian and I suck at getting other people's jokes.
It's beautiful.
The whole planet's on a cob. Better than green/red Ekans. That one is also just a snake, but this is like a more stylized snake. Speaking of, yeah, I think the thing is actually supposed to go down more here. I don't know. This thing... Again, you people picked Ekans, and this is what you did to me. You know what the problem is? The problem is head needs to extend. Nope.
Let me be, weapon. My God.
To extend over the edge there.
I'm not gonna lie, I might just fucking drown myself in some ice cream later. I don't know yet.
Not a bad idea. Not the worst idea in the world.
Well, we're watching Double Indemnity tonight on Criterion at 8. So, that's probably what I'll do is I'll watch Double Indemnity and cry into some ice cream.
I think I might get up. Why are we getting out ice cream? It's like negative something outside.
Yeah, we're not outside when we eat the ice cream.
I know, but I'm just like us in the Midwest. That's what we do.
No.
We're like, it's cold out. Let's go get blizzards anyways. I eat more blizzards in the wintertime than I do in the summer.
No, not being serious. It's just an idea. doing? I am not feeling this at all.
Lizards.
Ooh, that'd be an interesting Pokemon. A Blizzard Pokemon.
What was that?
A Blizzard Pokemon.
It's like an
That'd be
ice
pretty
type
cool.
thing, yeah.
Yeah, with the DQ spoon sticking out of it.
We technically have Vanillux and everything like that. I am not feeling this at all. I'm trying here, people, but it's not working. Jordan Mayorga, what did I just walk into? You walked into me trying to draw an Ekans and failing.
It's gonna be a long day.
I am not feeling the Ekans. Sorry, maybe I'll come back to it at some point, but no. New Pokemon!
Snorlax, I think, was the other one. That
Yes.
we were gonna
Alright,
pick
well,
out.
we can try for Snorlax. Problem is Snorlax, I don't know if I have the right colors for Snorlax.
I mean, you could use the same blue as Merill.
No, it's a different shade of blue.
Yeah, you're
This
right.
is a much darker shade
Dang
of
it.
blue than it, but yeah. Also, what pose do we have the Snorlax in is another question.
Well, I will like to point out that every Pokemon game that a Snorlax is in, he's been slowly sitting up this entire time. So
Yeah, he's
up to
gonna be
you,
laying
really.
down.
If we're going Gen 1, he should be laying down.
Let's see.
I do like that one where he's standing up, actually, at the top there.
This one?
No. If you go down like 2 more rows,
This one?
down one more. That one, the one that's right on the down one more row. There you go, that one.
One of these?
Pizza one.
That one.
Nah, Snorlax acts as a lazy guy. He likes to sit. He likes to lay down.
That's true.
Likes to have a hat.
Let me
Ooh.
have that.
You could give him a little orange.
Yeah, I'm thinking either this or this one.
Ooh, that's a really good idea, Deluna 13. Always
What?
love the idea of a Pokemon region based on Alaska with a moose as a fire starter, a bear as the grass starter, and an orca as the water starter.
That would be
Oh,
fun.
yeah, that'd be nice. I like that idea.
All right, what are we thinking? Straight on Snorlax or slightly sitting up more Snorlax?
I kind of like straight on Snorlax, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
All right, chat, what do you think? Like leaning forward Snorlax or straight on Snorlax? Straight on Snorlax is easier, I can tell that.
Yeah.
Straight on, straight down. Straight on, straight on.
Straight on.
Yep. Right on.
All right, straight on it is.
One leaning forward.
All right, file new. Snorlax. Why did you change the height? It doesn't really matter that much considering we're not going to use it, but still. All right. Save the Snorlax thing here. Boop, unlock there. Yeah. Boop. New layer. Boop. There we go. Well, I gotta shrink this.
Hey, big boy.
He's a big boy. He's a big boy even in reference art.
It's true.
Avoiding touching the floor. It's cold.
That's
And
kind
by
of a-
the back door.
Oh, okay,
No.
that makes sense.
Yeah.
Egyptian blue might work for him because I have a few shades of blue. It's very blue green, admittedly, but this Egyptian blue I think will work.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, I like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's, also, I just realized I put this on the wrong layer. There we go. Boop.
Boop.
There's style paste. No, a little more down here. Transform,
Aw.
scale.
Oh, hey.
What up?
Oh, they put like almost every single video of David Lynch on Criterion, with the exception of Blue Velvet.
Yo.
Yeah.
Nice.
Like, Inland Empire is on here, man.
Mm.
Nobody fucking watched that movie except for me and like 2 other people.
I watched The Rabbit Short. We talked about this last night, actually.
Yeah, we did. Kayla, do you have a favorite? David Lynch movie?
I actually have no idea. I'd have to go look at like the list of films.
Oh, fair enough.
Let's.
He's in Eraserhead.
Okay.
He's the guy behind Twin Peaks. That guy.
Okay. Yeah, I'd have to go look.
Let me move the symmetry thing, damn it.
Still gotta watch Evil Does Not Exist. I haven't seen that yet.
Is that about the center? That's about the center. So the head, is that...
Looking good so far, man.
Yeah.
Oh, right now it's just 2 circles.
Yeah, that's why it looks really good so far.
Oh, well, of course then. Pretty sure I have this beige. Maybe it's more of a, what kind of a... The one I have is kind of more of a khaki, but I think that'll still work. No, wrong color. Is that... There's another outline with that head. So, face is where I have to add another layer here. Layer. There. Face. Is Snorlax a cat? Yes, it is. It has very cat-like features.
Yes.
I was always gonna say that Snorlax is a cat. Who the hell is calling me? It's not my dad, and it's definitely not Lewis. Don't care. No, I'm serious. I literally will not answer the phone if it's something that I definitely will not, like, I'm not excited about. Like, so, okay, so, like, for realsies, like, somebody tried to call me earlier today, and I was like, okay, Dad would text me if there was something wrong. Lewis is probably asleep or doesn't care about whatever the hell's going on. And then my other people, and then I was like, Kayla's dealing with the fire alarm, because that was after you had told me about the fire alarm. Dresden's at work. My wife and Cody are here. Literally no one could be calling me right now.
Ooh, somebody said that Snorlax is like a panda.
Ah.
He's like a panda cat, I feel like. He's like
Well,
a
'cause
cross
that's what
between the two.
That's what a panda is. It is a cat bear.
That's true.
Hmm.
So that's what it stands for.
I dig it.
Yeah. It's why in Japan you see a lot of like cats as bread, because pan is bread.
Ah.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense now.
Neat. Let's add on
Ugh, God. I'm tired.
here.
I'm old and tired.
I'm tired, but I'm tired because I didn't get to take my wake up meds.
Oh, well, that's different, yeah. Lewis
It
is
was a rough
normal. He
morning.
doesn't take meds to function like a normal person.
Yeah,
Oh man, I wish.
I'm such a
Right?
weirdo.
Yeah, he's really weird. I don't know anybody else who doesn't take meds to function. Like, literally all of our friends take meds to function except
It's
for
true.
Lewis. Lewis is the odd man out.
Yep, I am a weirdo.
Just like that Radiohead song.
These are too big. Boop.
Are we arguing about pandas in the chat?
Yes,
We really
yes, they
are.
What are they arguing?
Okay.
What are they arguing about specifically in regard to pandas?
Not a lot of blue and beige pandas, though, but Pokemon's donuts look like rice balls. Densitsu Gojirin says giant pandas are not, quote, true pandas. The red panda is a, quote, true panda. There's a non-meds build? I need to roll a new character. I understood that reference.
This is a bizarre conversation to have. Also, I just realized we've been actually going for quite a while here.
We have.
Yeah, I did not realize we were going for like an hour and a half by now.
Yeah. I mean, Merill didn't take you that long, but you,
I struggled with that Ekans for so long.
We fought with
You
that
really
Ekans.
struggled with that Ekans for a while. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie about that.
I tried.
Good try. The good news is that Snorlax does not have eyeballs.
Yeah. Oh God. Yeah. That's gonna make this so much easier.
Yeah, this guy just like the little dash. The little dash.
Also, we've got a note in the chat saying it's pandemonium in here.
Jesus.
Should I just do a straight? No, it's a curved line.
Yeah. Oh, smart. You put on that. I didn't
Yeah.
realize that.
Yeah, I put on the what is it called? The symmetry tool.
Yeah.
That's a really
So
good
useful.
idea.
Super helpful.
We're gonna make it even smaller. I need to draw little fangs.
No
Actually-
teethies.
You know what? I'm actually gonna make this another layer as well.
Yeah, I was gonna
Teefy.
say.
Name it the Teefy layer. Name it Teefy. Teefe. Teefy. Good job.
Yeah.
Teefy layer. Let's go.
Good job.
Behind Snorlax's eyes is the wrath of Arceus. Symmetry tool? But Snorlax isn't a grass type.
Gojiragon having pizza now. Posted its picture in the lounge.
Hey.
Yum. I had pizza for lunch. It had mushrooms on it.
Nope. Oh, yeah.
It.
There. Now it seemed a little on the thick side there on that side.
Mm-hmm.
So I gotta get that triangle up top on the head. Which is actually gonna be, yeah, so I'm gonna have to erase part of this as opposed to drawing on it to make that shape. Hey. Hey.
There you go. Nice job.
There we
Oh,
go.
also, is in the chat. Bearcat. My wife and I have an ongoing debate about this.
Nays, you can feel free to hop in if you so desire. Otherwise, we're just
Yeah,
chilling
fair
here. We're just drawing Pocket Mans and failing to draw Ekans. The Ekans was a dismal failure.
Atkins was a failure, not gonna lie.
It
That
was not
so
good.
bad.
I tried. Maybe on my own I'll do it, but I'm also trying to entertain the people and me struggling with it. But you know what? I tried. And you know, maybe if I did a different Ekans, you know, instead of that one as the reference, that would work better.
I feel like probably the poop Ekans would have been a lot
Don't
easier.
call it that.
Well, it's in the shape of a poop.
It's shaped like a coil, which is not specifically poop. Body here, that's what it is. Can draw the.
Oh my god. Someone said to try the Ekans again, but in the style of that cool S we all drew in middle school.
See, everyone else drew that. I wasn't even aware that was a thing until I was an adult. Then again, I was
so
never
funny.
cool.
I wasn't cool, but I had friends that were into drawing, so like I did a lot of weird stuff.
It's about midway across the body for that.
Yes, thanks, Gojugan.
It's poop-like.
It's poop-like.
Oh my god!
Here's how you draw. Wait, what? Whoa. EZim93. Here's how you draw an Ekans. First, draw an S for dragon or snake, then a more different S.
Thank you, Strong Bad.
At one point. It's fecal funny.
God damn it.
Poop jokes, and this is fantastic.
Also, just realized that actually, while I was having fun with that, there's supposed to be an outline on there, so I think I actually do need to have another layer for belly. Layer style paste.
Oh my god, why is everybody I know playing Marvel Rivals? Jeez.
It's a free game, so we could play it at some point here.
Oh man, dude, we should do a team. Oh man, we should do a run. Fuck.
Oh boy.
Hey.
I will just make commentary. I don't have one.
Lex. Yo, you want to do a run with Lewis in Marvel Rivals? No, not right now. Eventually. So we got you, me, Cody, Lex, probably.
Yeah.
Probably Miss. Then we need one other person because it's got to be a 6. Drez. Get Drez.
Is Jeff's playing though?
Drez. Dresden?
Get him to
Yeah,
start
I
playing.
said I don't know if he's playing or not.
Fuck, it's a free game. He can get it.
Yeah, I don't know if he's been playing it.
If not, he can start. It's fine.
You guys would have to do a stream though on a Saturday.
Or shit. Dude, you know who we could get? We could get Matt. Matt plays Marvel Rivals.
Straighten
Not
out
the
that
Matt you're
bottom.
thinking of, Lewis.
What?
Wrestler Matt. Not the Matt you're thinking of, Lewis. Wrestler
Oh, Matt. Okay.
Get crossover. See what I mean?
Yeah.
The
that's
wrestling.
good.
Yeah.
And
Dresden's a mod in Drama King Matt server. So if you guys know who the vaudevillains are, yeah, he knows.
There you go.
probably
I know.
Aiden English.
Yeah, I know. He knows Aiden English. I know Simon Gotch. It's weird. Together, we know the vaudevillains. It's very weird.
So funny. He has the most piercing blue eyes, by the way. It is freaking crazy.
Yeah, his eyes are so blue. It's fucking weird.
Speaking of, I can...
Yes, actually, okay, so, Dentsu Jirga, I'm sorry, I don't speak Japanese, but, yes, a good Marvel game, Rivals is basically Overwatch, if Overwatch 2 didn't suck balls. I wish I was joking.
No, that's not it. What am I doing wrong here? No, it's body. What am I doing? Belly. What do I need to be doing?
You gotta do the belly.
Just
I
cleaning
still
it up.
can't believe you named that layer Tiffy. That was so good.
That's so great.
Also, I'm gonna have to shrink and move some stuff around here because, like, if you can see here, the head is a little too high up. I could probably widen his body more. Mind you, it might look different once I actually add the arms and stuff.
I was gonna say it'll probably look different. Maybe you can make it look like he's laying down a little bit more.
We do need more gecko-based Pokemon. That is true.
It is true.
Deadpool is going to be in it. He just isn't in it yet, so not 0 out of 20 yet. Stop that nonsense.
Does it have to be perfect?
No.
No,
No.
but as an artist,
He's got standards. is what
I
he's
gotta
saying.
keep going until I feel satisfied, which is probably never.
He needs to go to the point where he's like,
Yes, I see this Pokemon now.
And hey, I'm seeing it right now. I'm actually digging this. I think this is
Hey.
actually working out.
Yeah,
Then you're
I
on
a good track.
I like your version of Snorlax. I'm not gonna lie.
Mm-hmm.
It looked more cat-esque, and you know how I feel about cats, and how we feel about cats here on this channel.
Yeah.
Cats are the bomb.
Speaking of, how are the children?
They are fine. Oh, that's
Good.
right. I can't. For some reason, the synchronizing tool screws up my attempts at scaling things.
Mm.
So I gotta disable that first.
I'm actually, like, right now, legitimately, like, booting up Rivals. I'm trying to think of, like, because I don't, like, I'm not going to play it. I'm just trying to see if I have any skins that I need to get. Snorlax looks like he's enjoyed a nice pina colada on the beach. Very comfy boy.
Yeah.
Yes.
God damn it, why is it not doing the way I want to do it? Transform, scale, gotta move it over if I do it that way.
Here we go. This is what I want.
You're killing me, Smalls. Okay, maybe the problem is that I'm doing it from the wrong menu. Instead of just try free transform and then I'll do it. No. Killing me, Smalls. J-Man Productions, was Aunt May the older sister? Why did she look so old when Peter was a teenager? Maybe one could argue the mom was in her 40s, but still. I can't remember. I think it changes depending on who's writing it. Like Uncle Ben may have Aunt May may have married into the family with Uncle Ben.
Mm-hmm.
And like Peter's dad was brothers with him.
Yeah.
Yeah, it changes, I think.
Ben and May were actually just much older, like siblings, because sometimes families do have kids like very far apart. It's weird, but it's not unprecedented.
One of my best friends is 10 years older than her younger sister. I've also seen where it's 20 years.
Hmm. That is very odd. Okay, so let's do it like that. There we go.
There you go.
I do the same thing with the belly.
Do it. Looks so good. Yeah, there it is. There it is.
Oh. Yes.
Mind you, this still needs to be rounded out.
Go.
What am I doing? I can do the symmetry again, which for some reason doesn't remember where I had it before.
Tracks.
There we go.
There we go.
That's a little better. Line's still thick because it's
That's
over,
fine.
something like that, but I think it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wrong thing.
I think I closed Photopea.
Oh no! Did it save?
It should. I've been saving frequently. Why does it keep reopening? It keeps reopening the goddamn Mankey every single time. And an old version of the Diglett for some reason. Why do you do this? I have saved versions of these.
Thank you.
Yes, save changes over for crying out in the bean. Anyway.
Everybody's like, no!
Don't worry, I save often. It's like reflexive now when I'm editing stuff that just constantly be hitting Control S, Control S, Control S. Mankey jump scare. Yeah, for some reason Photopea keeps wanting to anytime I close Photopea, anytime I reopen it, it wants to open up that old Mankey file. And yes, I know I'm blocking ads. I don't want ads while I'm doing my thing here.
Yeah, that's fair.
So so here's a weird thing. I finally put on an ad blocker. For those of you who know the deep lore, my old ass video asking people to please let the ads play, which which some assholes still cite at me as if it's like some sort of gotcha when it was specifically about Blip. So I finally put on an ad blocker just because like I wanted to be able to do this without because I don't feel like having an ad for my program for when I'm doing my art program here. But I made sure to whitelist both Twitch and YouTube because I still want to support people, make sure that people get ad revenue from videos. It would be hypocritical of me otherwise, considering I rely on ad revenue from videos.
That makes sense.
But for some reason, even though YouTube is whitelisted and YouTube has tools to punish you for using an ad blocker if it's turned on, I haven't really seen any ads on YouTube.
Yeah, that is weird.
Like I whitelisted it. I want there to be ads on YouTube. I need ads on YouTube for my thing. Why aren't they showing up?
Wait, Crimson. Did
Yeah.
you create a family thing for YouTube?
Did I?
Yeah, YouTube Premium.
Yeah, but it's only me, Speary, and Cody on it.
Oh, okay, I thought you had Lewis added. That would, because
No.
otherwise that would have explained.
That would
it.
explain
Never
it, but
mind.
yeah, no, I don't have that.
No.
Actually, gonna make this a little smaller here. Maybe move the body up. That way I don't have to move the head up too. That'll be easier.
Somebody said all the ads are going to me.
All the ads are going to me. Oh, God, that's funny, because it's probably true. Jeff the Land Shark, why are you so cute?
This is Jeff, the land shark.
He is the best.
Trying to clean this up, make it look nicer.
I'm trying to... Okay,
What?
so have you seen the J Manor Productions? Related to the previous question, it would have been complicated if Trouble became canon. Aunt May aged horribly if that was canon.
Yep.
Oh yeah, Kayla, I'm trying to get Prim the pink land shark costume
Okay.
for her, and I'm like, I don't know. How many do I need? Oh shit, that's a lot.
That'll do.
There we go.
It's like $20. That sucks.
That's looking good. Alright, where's that reference photo? Let me see here. Okay.
Was there a Moon-Knight costume?
Pierre Lewis is doing their first super chat according to the stream.
Hey! Oh no, I don't want Lunar.
So when you post out remember to write out your $1 super chat, we will be happy to answer it for you.
Mr. Knight is also $20. That's really sad.
Here, the body.
I love Mr. Knight. He's the best.
Moon Knight?
Yeah, there's a Mr. Knight skin and it's great.
Right, yeah, because he's got that that outfit that's more like a suit.
Yep. Alright, I did my dailies for the day. Hey, I logged in. Yay!
Woo! Alright,
Yeah.
let's do the arms. I think we can still use the synchronizing tool for it. Let's add the base layer style. Yeah. It didn't. Oh, that's right, because I closed it and reopened it, so it lost the layer style again. Layer style.
Oopsie.
Copy. Paste. Or not. I have to do this like twice for some reason. I like Photopea. I like that we have an open source Photoshop, but like occasionally just like weird stuff like that. Big boy. He is a big boy. Look at this big chungus.
He's a very good chungus, is
He's
what
a
he
chunk.
is. He's a very good chungus.
Gotta make his little fingies.
His little fingies.
He's got little claws. Claws. I think there are 5 on each hand, but let me see. Yep. keyboard's getting a little stiff at times. Haley Davis question, do you nickname your Pokemon? If you do, what kind of nicknames do you give them? I didn't used to. When I first started playing Pokemon, I did not nickname them. I was like, it's the thing's name. It's Gyarados. Why would I name it anything else? But then, as I started watching people's Nuzlockes, and I realized the idea of, like, the name, giving them a nickname is contributing to their personality, and it's helping make them their own thing. My keyboard is very stiff for some reason. So yeah, I started giving them nicknames ever since then, even if I'm not playing a Nuzlocke. And I try to give them something that sounds cool or clever. So like when I caught a Dewpider in Sun and Moon, I was like, I'm gonna be clever with this. I'm gonna call it like Submaraquid.
Ha! That's actually really clever.
Actually, let me remember what Dewpider's evolution called. Dewpider evolution.
There you go.
Get and involve Araquanid. Sorry, Araquanid was what I Submaraquid is what I eventually settled on. But yeah, originally I named it Araquanid. And then I was like, oh, that's what the actual evolution is called. Layer style paste, but we're gonna make those. We're gonna make that stroke just a little bit smaller. There we go. So we're gonna clean up this claw on the end here.
Got a super chat from Michael. He has a couple of questions for you. Number one, what's your favorite Joker story besides Killing Joke?
I'm very fond of the Laughing Fish.
And then number two, who's your favorite Batman villain?
Who's my favorite Batman villain?
Condiment King.
Condiment King, yeah, there you go.
And then three, did you like Broken City by Brian Azer?
I've never read it, but although I probably wouldn't, I'm not a big Brian Azzarello fan. I'm assuming that's what you mean by Brian Azar. Unless there is just a Brian Azar that I'm not familiar with. Those Snorlax have 4 fingers.
Condiment King is the best Batman villain.
Now it's just 5.
Yeah, I see. There's a little thumb claw there, and then 4 little ones here. Unless this sticker one isn't accurate, but I suppose we can check the other reference photos. No, this one has 5 too, and the anime can't tell very much there, but it has 4 at the very least. This is another one. This has 5 fingies. This is an anime art, and yep, definitely seems to have 5 there.
Because he's got a thumb.
Yep. I still say that Lil Petty is the name a hillbilly would name their Pokemon. You're probably not wrong. All right, all that's left is feet, I think.
Yeah.
All right.
Feeties.
Feeties.
We didn't draw them first because otherwise they might get cold.
Exactly. It's very cold out today. I hope everyone's staying warm.
Oh my god. What are you guys even at up there?
Checking my temperature now. Negative 13.
Yeah, but it feels like...
Supposedly it feels like negative 14 in Minneapolis right now.
Yeah, but it's supposed to drop to negative 40 tonight.
Huzzah.
With the wind chill.
That makes me feel so much better.
Oh my gosh. Can we come where you are, Serenity? They said it's 24.
Alright, well, everybody pray
Heatwave.
for me tomorrow. I just got the text from my boss.
You got to go into work tomorrow?
Well, yeah, I'm gonna have to, but yeah, I just got the lowdown on the on what's going on right now, and it's all hands on deck tomorrow. I'm so excited.
Oh shit.
Well, good luck with it.
That because of
Immigration paralegal.
I was gonna say Chicago, yeah.
No, not just Chicago. Fucking asylumees.
Mm-hmm.
And refugee classes are changing tomorrow, so we gotta fucking bam, everybody needs to get their applications in before the end of the week.
Criminy.
Gotcha.
So I'm not going to movie night on Wednesday. Yay!
That sucks. I'm
Okay.
sorry.
That's all right. I wasn't planning on going to. I knew this week was going to be hell. It's fine. Whatever. I don't want anybody to tell me I'm not allowed to eat ice cream for dinner. Fuck you guys.
Now you go. You do you. There's a reason we're doing this today because we are chilling because we deserve it. We deserve chilling.
We do deserve to chill, but like, yeah, I just got a text from Nisha, and I'm just like, fuck.
Okay, so
Let's
somebody's
shrink.
asking what the Fahrenheit to Celsius was for what you guys currently have. So -14 is -25.5 degrees Celsius.
I think they like become the same temperature at one point.
Yeah, like -30 ish.
Oh no, it's -40.
Is it -40?
-40 is equal to -40 Celsius.
Yep. So right now I am -23.
I don't
almost
know if I'm
24
not gonna have a stream
Celsius.
tomorrow yet. I am going to. It's going to depend on how my morning goes, because if it's gonna be one of those things where it's all hands on deck, but we're just gonna be business as usual, that would be different, and that would be basically I'm home in time for my stream. But if it's like all hands on deck, we gotta stay later because there's a crisis, then yeah, probably stream would be canceled. But I don't know yet. I won't know until I walk into the office tomorrow. So operate as if we will be streaming 8 to 10 tomorrow.
Yep.
I am going to be streaming from 8 to 10 from now on because I don't get home until 7, and trying to stream at 7 when you get home at 7 is a pain in the ass.
Mm-hmm. It's also helpful for me.
Yeah.
That way I can run over to Aldi and see what they've got in stock, because they put all of their new stock out on Tuesday nights.
Oh, that makes sense.
Mm.
So that's always nice.
Alright, here's a fun game so that I can stop thinking about my work job. Favorite Pokemon from each gen.
Oh, God.
Alright, so, and everybody has to answer this question. So that means you too, Kayla.
Yeah, that means
Okay.
I gotta pull up a freaking list.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably have to pull up a list as well. But just to start with, Bulbasaur.
Ops.
Gen 2 is harder because I have so many favorites. But like either Donphan or Ampharos, just because like I use them so frequently in my playthroughs. I love them. For Gen 3 is harder. Generation 3 Pokemon.
That one I think is easier for me. I think it's Kecleon. Or the little water guy. I can't think of his name right now.
That's
I'm gonna go with fuck yeah, Sea King for, no, liar, Starmie. Starmie for Gen 1.
How do I zoom in on this? God damn it.
Starmie for Gen 1.
Alright. For Gen 3, what do I got here? Anything interesting? Anything I don't really like Gen 3 all that much. Maybe Aaron or what was one that I actually thought was okay. I do like Shedinja at the very least. I like the concept of it.
Fair enough.
Like, yeah, I am not a big Gen 3 fan, which is hilarious because everybody frickin' loves Gen 3.
I don't really like Gen 3 at all, actually, but my favorite Gen 2 Pokemon is definitely Umbreon, because that is my favorite Pokemon ever. Gen 3, I'm just gonna go with fucking, I don't know. Jeez. I don't really like a lot of Gen 3 is the problem.
Yeah. Gen 4, I like Crobat. I like Mamoswine. I like
I would
Togekiss.
say- Oh, yeah, Togekiss is good.
Togekiss. You know, I'm going to say
Yeah.
Togekiss because it
Okay,
made
Sharpedo
Togepi viable.
Sharpedo for Gen 3 for
That,
me.
you know, that's a good choice.
Okay, Gen 4 for me.
Gen 5 is harder for me because I actually do like quite a few of them. But if I had to narrow it down, I don't think I've ever actually played with one. But I want to say Cofagrigus.
Oh, yeah. Although I will say for 4, I love Garchomp. Garchomp is my boy.
All
For
the
Gen
kids
4.
love their Garchomp.
It's true.
I like Petty Lil. Petty Lil's a good one.
Ooh,
A
yeah.
dead fish breaking my Mudkip loving heart, guys. You're free to like it. It's just like Gen 3 is when I fell out of Pokemon, and I was not impressed by the Pokemon they had. Wait,
I
Crobat
love
is Gen 4.
3.
Yes, it is.
I had so much fun.
Crobat is Gen 4.
Chandelure for Gen 5 for me.
No, you're right.
yeah.
Crobat is Gen 2. I'm dumb.
Yeah, a little bit.
So yeah, Togekiss definitely. I'm dumb.
Yeah.
I don't know what I was thinking. It's because Gen 4 introduces a bunch of other third stage evolutions for Pokemon.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah, I would definitely say Chandelure for me for Gen 5.
Alright, Gen 6 is also a little hard one, because I love Fennekin. Pumpkaboo is what I'd probably say for it, just because I love Halloween-y themed.
Delphox, motherfucker!
And it's the first grass ghost.
Yes.
Delphox for me. I love Delphox.
Delphox is
so
awesome.
good.
I like the Fennekin line.
The Fennekin line is great.
The Honedge line is also good. Gen 6 has a lot of bangers.
Yeah, it's true.
Yes.
See, Gen 7. Gen 7 I liked quite a few.
I love the Litten line.
Decidueye was like my fave.
I like Decidueye,
I love the
but...
red panda.
Oh yeah.
Mimikyu. Probably Mimikyu.
Mimikyu's a good
Yeah,
answer.
I could say I could definitely say Mimikyu for me too. Actually.
Alright, Gen 8.
I might be seeing a ghost relationship. There's a Callie, and Saturn's interested.
You know, I've never actually used one. I still want to play a game where I use one, but I love Phalanx.
Oh man, the little dudes, right?
Yep. Only reason I didn't play with them is because my team was made up by that point, and I just I couldn't. There was not a place for it. But I love that. I love Frostmoth and Snom.
You know which one I really liked in Gen 8, which I didn't think I was gonna like? Urshifu. I actually really liked Urshifu.
Urshifu's alright. And then Gen 9.
Alright, in Gen 9...
That one also had some good ones.
Yeah, Gen 9 had some bangers, too.
What do we have here? Tinkaton. Gotta love Tinkaton. I can't read the damn text on this image.
J-Manor Productions, get out of my chat! What the fuck, man?
What's Bulbasaur's favorite drink? A boba. Hey.
Hey!
I love Flamigo. I love that it's just a flamingo with an inverted beak.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of had a soft spot for Revavoom.
Ooh, yeah.
Revavoom. Yeah.
Yeah.
I also liked Houndstone, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
I like the
When
Charcadet
Eliza were
line,
here,
but
she was
it's not my
saying the
favorite, but I
Dunsparce.
do like the Charcadet line.
Oh, yeah.
Charcadet was great.
Palmy is
I also-
adorable. I'm not as fond of its evolutions, but it's still adorable.
Yeah, I also liked, not gonna lie, I also liked, Sinestra.
And of course, while I still hate its name, Big Tusk or whatever, the ancient Don fan, I loved it.
Oh, yeah, I know who you're talking about, yeah. I also liked the Diplin line, to be honest.
I really enjoyed having the Mousehold, though.
That's true.
It's so great.
I gotta play with Mousehold at some point. There's a lot of Pokemon that I want to play with that I've never actually played with before, and I'm still mad that the remakes of the Gen 4 games did not let me play with anything that had up to that point, because I was able to do that with the Gen 3 remakes. That made Omega
love
Ruby and Alpha
Red
Sapphire a
Puppy.
much better experience because I just played with a bunch of Pokemon I had never used before.
Fido.
I love Bread Puppy. Thank you, T-Elite.
I'm giving the Snorlax a manicure.
Ah, now I see what Crimson was telling you to get out for.
Yes, a Boba. Yes. You know, I keep forgetting that Vikavolt is part of Gen 7. And
Yeah, I love Vikavolt too.
Yeah, Tyrantrum was fucking OG in Gen 6, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I get you.
Tyrantrum was on my team. He was fucking baller.
I had Amaris, and I only dropped Amaris because it couldn't learn Surf.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay, but you want to know? What the worst thing I have ever done to somebody on my team is? So I made a Tyrantrum, and this moveset was so mean. I mean, Lewis knows how I do my movesets. He knows how mean I can be.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fair.
Let's see. Tyrantrum moves, probably. Yeah, let's go to Sarah B. Let's see. Where is
Slim
Sarah
down
B?
these claws as well, just a little bit.
Hi, Callie.
I probably shouldn't slim them down because when I 3D print this. Speaking of, I think the Danny DeCheetos are done.
Hey!
Which means I can actually
Here we
start
go.
3D printing stuff like the Merill.
Callie.
I have apparently switched cats.
Nice.
Saturn has left and Callie has joined me.
So for those of you who don't know how I do things in Pokemon, I try to be as rude as possible. That is literally my go-to, is to be as rude as fucking possible. Now, with Tyrantrum, you have better physical attack than you do special attack. So, you always want to do physical moves. So, in that regard, the moveset that I went with for Tyrant to begin with was Dragon Tail, Crunch, Earthquake, and then it can't learn it yet, but when it finally levels up to Tyrantrum, it can learn Brutal Swing.
I'm probably gonna have to reprint these.
Uh-oh.
I'm not gonna do it right now, but like probably overnight, because unfortunately, when I printed these, I forgot to adjust the support settings to make them easier to remove. So Danny DeCheeto's glasses easily come off when I'm removing the supports.
Oh no!
Oopsie doopsie.
But yeah, I try to be as rude as possible while also maximizing stats because I'm that kind of person.
Nice. Yeah, it's just ripping off the glasses with them, which is really annoying. This was an 8-hour print, and it used up not too much PLA, but quite a bit. Now,
Danny DeCheeto. Oh, do you not know who Danny DeCheeto is? Oh, okay. Lewis, do you want to tell the fine folks at home what Danny DeCheeto is?
It's a Cheeto with the face of Danny DeVito on it.
Yes.
And I've been printing it for 8 hours now because Viga wants them for MagFest for nefarious purposes.
Hello,
Nefarious
French
or entertaining?
All right, tell you what though, I'll take these off right now off the build plate for now. Screw around with that later.
Rude. The burglar reminds me when I used a Suicune to annoy a friend to death. Calm mind, rest, sleep, talk, scald. Go fuck yourself, man.
I am sad about this though, because yeah.
Does it start blasting? Yes, it's Danny DeCheeto. Of course it starts blasting. So anyway, I started blasting.
Oh me, oh my, oh me. Also, I use the super good. Good that came off. I used the one of the things I got for Christmas. I think I mentioned this was a better build plate that's super adhesive.
Oh yeah, you did tell me about that. I don't think you told Kayla though.
Probably not.
Well, I don't know how much you know about 3D printing.
A little bit.
Okay, so you know how you print things on a build plate.
Yes.
So there are certain build plates out there which are designed to be cooler. And I mean like literally cooler. Like you can print at a cooler temperature. It saves on your power, it saves on your energy bill, and it saves on heat. Now my brother, now this was a Christmas gift. It's not the really cool one that can supposedly do it at room temperature. But this one can be lowered by like 10-20 degrees, and it's super adhesive. Like you want to mainly have big you want to have like big projects on this in order to make it actually like for something that you definitely want it to adhere and not like slide around on.
Mm-hmm.
And I did that with the Danny DeChitos because they don't really have like a very good base to them. But unfortunately, the downside is the supports and whatnot can stick to it and keep it and like make it that much harder to take off of the build plate because like you'll remove the item, but the support and the raft and whatnot will stay on the build plate. Like one of my prints when I first tested using it actually like ripped off its entire bottom layer trying to get it off.
Oh gosh.
It's fine. This is why we test things.
Yes, it's true.
Yeah, this is why I don't do 3D printing, because I would literally lose my damn mind.
Yeah, cooler isn't
that's
temperature
true.
symbiotic toxin. But I will play around with that a bit later. One of those times I wish filament recycling was affordable. Yeah, we'll get there eventually.
Yeah.
We'll get there
Someday.
eventually. Your 3D printer doesn't have this issue, Crimson, because I gave you because yours is not a multicolor printer.
Oh yeah, but we are looking at getting one supposedly.
Yep, because you guys are so sick and tired of bed leveling.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, we'll get you an A1 or an A1 Mini, and then you never have to worry about it again. But you can also do multicolor on it. Mind you, you're limited to 4 colors on that, but still. J-Man Production. So does that mean I can't say that a dinosaur's favorite drink is a Bulbasaur?
I'm gonna throw him right out of the universe.
You could do so, but I support this. Anyway, I'm gonna call this Snorlax done.
Yeah, it looks good. I like it.
That looks good. I love it.
I'm gonna remove the reference layer because I don't think we used it for anything.
No.
Delete that. There we go. And yeah, beautiful. All right, what's next? What's next? What next Pokemon are we gonna make here? So that's why you don't join the voice chat. Linkara, can't super chat too long a question here. What do you think when people say hush is style over substance? Yeah, I get what they mean. I disagree, but I get it. How about Ditto? My Prusa could be a whole 5 colors, at least 7 times more headache, so ha! Well, you also, on your Prusa also is, for the multicolor on that one, that has different heads, doesn't it? So, like, different filament changing heads, as opposed to, cutting it off and extruding some purge and then replacing it with another thing. You have like actual different filament heads for it, where like it just has like 5 extruders that it just like swaps out. Have you done it in the Gengar line? Yes, I've done Ghastly and Gengar.
I'm trying to think of other Gen 1s that you could do. I need Zen is what I need.
We're trying to stick with mostly Gen 1. Arbok, don't you get me started. Although Arbok would probably be easier.
That's true. Arbok would probably be easier. But
Magikarp could be accessible and fun. You know what? Yeah, let's try a Magikarp.
Magikarp wouldn't be bad.
We have a Magikarp. Let's find a good reference photo here. It's only one eye. Very Babel fish in this art.
Yes.
Let's grab.
Oh shit. I do not know how to spell.
Oh.
Yeah.
What are you trying to spell?
Indemnity.
Ah.
Because we're watching Double Indemnity tonight. I told you about that.
Yep.
Yeah, so a group of us do a Criterion night in one of our mutual friends' servers, and tonight we're watching Double Indemnity, and I'm very excited because it's one of my favorite Billy Wilder movies, actually.
All right, copy image. Let's do a new layer, boop. All right, we got our Magikarp reference photo right here. Draw Volbeat.
You know what the saddest Pokemon is?
What's that?
A level 100 Magikarp that only knows Splash.
I remember there was an episode of the anime which featured like a super powered Magikarp.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
There was just like a dude who's like, no, I don't want my Magikarp to evolve. I like Magikarp the way it is. And like it was actually still able to kick ass.
Nice.
The MMU doesn't poop like the AMS does, but it does work in fundamentally similar ways.
No, it's not a silent movie. It's a movie from 1984, 1944, my bad. Yeah, it's a 1944 movie. It's a film noir. Where Barbara Stanwyck plots with a guy, an insurance salesman, to kill her husband in order to claim a life insurance payment. And Edward G. Robinson is actually in it, who was, if you don't know who he is, he was in Little Caesar. He was also in a bunch of shit. He was in so many things. But yeah, the movie is so good. It's one of my favorite film noirs ever, actually. But yeah, but Edward G. Robinson, you would probably, from Little Caesar, which is a pre-code movie. But yeah, it's a very good movie. I fucking love this movie. It's so good. Everybody's in it. Raymond Chandler's in it. He's got a cameo in it.
Layer style there, but the eye is definitely a smaller stroke there. There we go. Single eye, but it's still going to cause me trouble, I can tell.
Yeah.
That's okay.
You know, the funny thing to do with Magikarp is if you just make it into the Jesus fish.
I mean, that's one way to do it.
No, you're not wrong.
I put the cap back on my Diet Coke and then tried to lean it into my mouth to drink it.
Well, that sounds like you did it wrong.
Brian Hauser. So 1 extruder, 5 spools, etc. It just does filament changes with a dense purge tower that gets printed. Still wasteful, but easy to clean up. Yeah, but the Bamboo Labs can do a purge tower as well, and I do use it. It's just it still has to clear out the previous filament on there. Huge eyeball, tiny little pupil. That's Magikarp. Yeah, but the thing is, if I don't make it bigger, it's not going to print because these things are going to be tiny. So I need to make the pupil a little bit bigger here like this. On that note, there's this little weird shape here with its head. Seems to be like slightly separated from its own body. That's kind of weird. But we'll raise that up a little bit there. Actually, yeah, it looks like it's kind of separating its own body. So maybe what we'll actually do here is we're going to, like, split this in half here. So, like, we have one body, but let's make another layer. You guys still there?
Yeah.
Yep.
Head.
I'm sorry, I'm looking at cat pictures, and I'm not trying to ignore you. I need.
How
cat
dare
pictures.
you look at adorable things instead of paying attention to me, the most important person on the internet?
Yeah, you're the most important person on the internet.
The
sure.
most important.
I don't know. He may might disagree with you on that.
I said person, not
Okay.
cat.
Okay. This dude, you guys, I have to tell you a thing, okay? So this guy comes over to my house,
I'm
what was
not
it, like
feeling
2 months ago? And he's helping Ivy with the 3D printer, whatever, to help with the bed leveling, because whatever is going on with the bed leveling, I don't know, whatever.
Bed leveling is dumb and I hate it.
Anyway, so he comes over and he's like, yeah, and I love coming over and preaching the gospel of the 3D printer. I swear to you, he bolted out of her sleeping position on the couch and literally looked at him and said, "The fuck did you just say? We worship Bean in this house."
That's so accurate, though.
Well, Kayla, you know Bean. If you're not worshiping her, what are you doing with your life?
Oh man, guys, she saw our new cat on a video call and was not happy.
Oh my god, she was
hissing
growling and hissing, and oh my god, she was so mad.
So it's more like...
She's like, how dare you have another baby other than me? And she already knows we have Saturn, so I don't even know. I don't know.
Well, she knows that Saturn like stays over there kind of thing. But like the fact that Callie was on your like shoulders and like loving on you, she's like, no, only I am allowed to love on Auntie Kayla. What the fuck?
It was so funny.
She's an absolute wonderful sweetheart. She is. She's just.
That'll do.
We love you, May.
She's
Yeah.
just. She's just a baby. It's okay. It's not her fault. She's a baby.
You little baby.
Yes.
Speaking of, where is my baby? Where is she? Oh, she's probably still sleeping on the couch. She had a big day yesterday. My sister got married.
Yes.
Oh man, I forgot to tell you, Kayla, when everybody left, she just crashed out on the couch for oh god now. I don't even know how long.
I know
Like-
you said she was still crashed out today.
Yeah, she is not like the only reason she came to bed last night is because Prim like picked her up and carried her to bed. But I guarantee you, if Prim had not done that, like she would not have come to bed. She would have been like on the couch still.
She said, "Fuck this, nope." Stay
Yes, female cats are notoriously territorial. We have male cats as well, and they know better.
Female cats are notoriously territorial. Yeah, that explains my cats. We've babysat other cats before over here, and yeah, Starfire and Chieri do not get along with them. Like even when those cats are being friendly, they will hiss at any other cats.
Oh yeah, no, that's just par for the course. Like, I know when you guys used to help out with Dipper, like Dipper was like super chill, and the girls didn't like him that much. But like, he's a super chill dude, and he's just like, why is everybody hissing at me? What the fuck? Echo's the same way. He's just like, let me love you, and Hime's like, get off me, you fuck.
That's accurate.
Oh yeah, there's a reason why she's called Queen Bean. She's not. She knows what she's about. Hime knows what she's about. She's a little princess. That's
I call
all
this
we
thing
know.
the crown. This little. Actually, it's a fin, isn't it? Never mind.
That's a fin, man, not a crown.
I
but
didn't
good
realize
try.
there was one on the bottom too. I would have called that the crown otherwise.
The crowning fin.
I've had a few female cats who weren't queens. They were empresses. You know, that's accurate.
I think that's what Saturn's attempting to be, but just.
Like, here's the thing, right? So, I don't know if you guys have seen, before TikTok got weird, I don't know if you guys have seen the thing where they're like, where they go, male cats, and it's like Morty going, this is the best thing, I love you guys, this is great. And then they go, female cats, and it's Rick, and he's just like, what the fuck are you looking at? And I'm just like, yeah, that's the cats. That's how they are.
Yep.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I love Hime, but like, holy shit. She is so territorial.
Yep. Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna probably leave in like another 10 minutes, just so I can go get my ice cream before my Criterion movie night.
That's all good. You do what you gotta.
Your cry criterion night?
My Criterion night.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Kayla, you gonna stick around?
I am probably gonna get going here soon. I am super exhausted.
It's all good. You can head on out. I'm going to head over to Party Demoness's Discord. I will be open there, so maybe someone will pop in and talk with me there. Otherwise, I'll try to just look at the chat more myself while I'm working on this Magikarp.
Sounds
Yeah, I
good.
just don't like you being alone. in
No,
a
I can
stream,
be
'cause-
alone. Don't leave him alone.
Well, it's not that I don't. Okay.
No, I understand what you're saying. It's just like...
I just sometimes you get really concentrated on your task and you forget to look at the chat. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, no, it's important. It's
That's the
important for me.
same thing.
We are here to entertain the people. We are doing vibes. We are fixing vibes. We are just doing good after a hard day.
Oh, I'm sorry, Serenity M16. I didn't mean to bring up something bad. I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Hmm.
No, No, we're gonna work on this. We're fixing the vibes. We're making Magikarps here.
Yeah, I don't mind leaving you alone. It's just that when you get hyper fixated on something, sometimes you sure you don't have the tism?
It is entirely likely I do. I just need to actually like get tested. That and ADHD.
Oh man, you definitely have ADHD.
I was gonna say he's not ADHD. Let's be honest.
I feel the thing is I don't want to like have stolen stolen valor here. I don't want to claim I have something when I've never been tested and I have no guarantees of that. I suspect, but suspecting is not the same thing as knowing.
Yeah. Feel that. I feel that.
Trying to shave off the very edge of this.
Hey, okay, so for those of you who are in Texas who are about to get snow, for the love of God, invest in warm things.
Yeah, I'm very sorry for those of you who are and I have to deal with this stuff. It's not fun. Stay warm. If you gotta flee to a warmer place, do so. Because I know your infrastructure is not designed for it.
Yeah, like, we're lucky up in the north that our infrastructure can handle it. But, yeah, we want you guys to stay safe if you are getting snow and you can't handle it.
Yeah.
Yep.
I remember when I used to live in Maryland, and they were like, we're getting 3 inches of snow, the pizza guy is closing. And Darren, I was dating Rat Critic at the time, and he was like, 3 inches of snow, it's the end of the world. And my ass from New York is like, 3 inches of snow, and they closed? The pizza guy closed? What the fuck?
Right.
The pizza guy don't close in New York. The pizza guy don't close in New York. The pizza guy don't close in Minnesota either.
I was gonna say the only time that they close in Minnesota is if they can't start that car because the temp is way too cold.
Yeah,
You guys are making me hungry.
The only time I've ever seen the pizza guy actually close was the year that it was -50 and everybody's car wouldn't start. Like, literally everybody's car.
Yeah.
You guys are making me
that,
hungry,
right,
and that's a
Louis?
mistake.
You didn't leave your house for like the whole week that week.
I believe so, yeah.
So say which year was that?
I think that was 2021. No, 2019, because it was the year that Spirit was still door dashing.
Yeah, I was still living in a rental house at that time.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Alrighty.
I remember that year was really cold because I wore a lot of leggings to work at that time because I just hated wearing pants.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, "How are you not cold?" And I'm like, "Well, I just double up on the leggings."
Yeah, tomorrow when I go to work, I know Cody's bringing me to work, but I'll probably wear a thing of leggings underneath my my jeans or something, because like I gotta go home and it's still gonna be like -10, so I want to like not be stupidly cold, you know.
Yes.
Shave off those edges.
Look at him go, guys. He looks great. It looks great. I'm so excited.
It looks so good.
Yeah, it looks exactly like it. I'm just. This is gonna be kind of one of the weaker ones, but I think it'll be fine.
Okay. Fine.
You know what's really great? I really. Oh, well, it depends on where in Quebec, though, okay? The only Therizin, because my people are from, like, northern Quebec, where it's, like, just farm country, and it gets to, like, -60, 70, like, the top of Quebec. And, like, you know, it's, like, I don't know, 6 feet of snow. Well, I don't know if it's 6 feet of snow anymore, but it used to be when I was younger, 6 feet of snow, so we would actually have to dig down from the second floor. I remember that shit.
We had a snow pile one year that they literally blocked an entire road because they didn't have anywhere to put the snow.
Oh man, I love it when in the snow, like when we get like a lot of snow, not like right now, but like when we get a lot of snow and they like try to like put it all in the parking lots at the malls, and then some asshole puts like the fucking cart at the very top of the damn of the damn snow thing, and it's like, why are you guys like this?
Oh my gosh. Actually, okay, so at some point, many years ago, I was driving around with one of my friends, and there was actually some cars that decided that they were going to
That actually looks really good, Lewis. I'm actually pretty impressed.
Yeah.
Little trick I've learned with that.
The car backed up the snow pile.
Oh no!
And then got stuck.
Oh no! Oh hey, Lotus.
Sup, Lotus?
Hey, Lotus.
Surprise.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Well, there you
I'm
go.
only
We
here for about
have
an hour,
Lotus.
so
You're
still.
gonna have to babysit Lewis when I leave in like 5 minutes.
You don't have to stick around, Lotus. Because like I said, if everyone's gone here, I'm gonna head over to Party Demon as a stream, and I think Tag is Tag the Otter. I think is streaming right now too.
Yeah, I was actually gonna say I'm gonna be here for about an hour, cause then I'm gonna stream.
Ah.
I got a Criterion movie night. Otherwise, I'd stick around longer.
I'll rotate this.
I'm just crashing very hard.
We're just fixing vibes, is what we're doing. We're chilling.
Yeah, we're doing vibe.
And relaxing.
Yeah, we're doing vibes. It's great. We're having a vibe. We're doing a vibe check.
We're just having ourselves a good old time here. We're just making some Pokemon.
Dude, you missed the disaster that was Ekans, okay?
So funny.
He looked so sad. It was so bad.
I tried!
He tried so hard, and he sucked so bad.
I'm almost positive though. It's because we tried for too cool of a pose. 100%.
I flew too close to the sun.
Yes.
You really did a little bit. Just a little bit, though. Man, you're getting the hang of this. I'm actually pretty impressed.
Thank you.
Magikarp, chilling.
Yep.
Yeah, we were just talking about how fucking weather snow sucks.
Yeah, I shoveled last night at like 11 p.m. because like it was supposed to snow until 1 and it just kind of didn't. It was like 9 or 10. So after like 11, I was like, all right, you know what? It's not coming back, and I'm not doing this shit in the morning.
Fair enough. Hey, what time? What's the temperature out there? By the way, out of curiosity.
Jeez, good question. I'll do a.
Because it's gonna be like -30 tonight here, so.
I don't think we're hitting that. It's about. Oh, it's a nice balmy 16.
Go fuck yourself, Lotus.
The Burglar. Anyone heard of a TCG called Altered? A friend of mine introduced me to it last night. It's actually pretty cool. You win by advancing across a board instead of having monsters fight.
Interesting.
Never heard of it. What is the shape of that tail? Let's. Yeah.
Ekans looks great. It looked great until he tried to make that mouth.
Yeah, the mouth was really our undoing.
The mouth was really our undoing, actually.
It was our undoing, but we were trying really hard to like have something so you could ground to that like nose line.
Just a weird angle, and it's just like it was not working. And trying to make it work. This is why I'm not a good artist. I know how to do shapes, and I make the Magikarp. You'll look like a babelfish.
Babelfish.
Can it translate?
Always, you can translate everything into Magikarp.
You know, that would be great, because then everybody would just have to learn Magikarp, and then we would know everything.
Oh, it's true.
I can't believe Sekiro's deep lore ripped off of Pokemon and Magikarp.
Black line.
Oh man, you should have been here for the Snorlax. The Snorlax looks fucking amazing.
Snorlax is great.
I also can't believe Yakuza with their tattoos. Kiryu as a dragon and Nishikiyama has a carp. I can't believe they ripped off of Pokemon.
I can't believe it's not butter.
Oh, you know, I saw a pretty funny... I forgot if it was a tweet or a Blue Sky thing or what, but there was a really... Like, it's so dumb it made me laugh. It's like, you can't believe it's not butter? Almost everything is not butter.
Amazing.
I love that.
Speaking of Pokemon, what gen will be for the Switch 2? Also, what country could be the inspiration for it? I don't know. I would actually like something. Honestly, I would actually like something from like Africa or South America.
Yeah, Africa, like there's
Yeah.
so much nature and diversity there you could be
Yeah.
working with.
Yeah, both of those continents are really just like underrepresented, unless it's like Egypt or something.
Yeah.
Which is, I think that would probably be what they would go with. Is probably something in Egypt.
Yeah, but that would be fine with me because then you get a lot more Pokemon that like kind of look like Galurk, which I really like. I really like Galurk's design, so I wouldn't be adverse to that. But I'd also like to see something like, I don't know, maybe some stuff like out of Congo or Somalia or something like that.
Yeah. Okay, are you gonna make the mustaches yellow like the model because yellow or white shows whether it's male or female? Ooh, that's a good question.
Oh crap!
I didn't know that was what that was the
Is
gender
it yellow
difference.
for male or is it white for male? I forget.
I'd probably keep it to yellow just because, like, just for the sake of, like, color consistency, and I think the yellow looks better on it. But, like, yeah, it's actually a good... Yeah, I didn't even think of that. I didn't know that was a dimorphism.
What's the percentage?
Okay, yellow is male. So yellow turns into blue whiskers on Gyarados, and white whiskers stay white on Gyarados.
I didn't even know that was one of that they had that Magikarp had a gender dimorphism.
Yeah, that's interesting, actually.
More you
So-
know.
Do we have a rate
It's
on those?
50-50. It's 50-50. So it's not really that... The male and female run about the same in terms of how many there are.
Yeah, so we'll keep it. It's one of the more subtle ones, indeed. All right, let's make side fin. Make this thing right here.
You know what really upsets me about Pokemon, though? This is probably the last thing I'll say before I leave. You know what really upsets me about Pokemon, though?
You know what
That
really
some of the
grinds my gears?
Some of the shinies look exactly the same, only a small, like a different, like Chansey. Why is it still pink when it's shiny? Go fuck yourself. Give me a different color.
Right?
Sorry,
I hate that shit.
you putting it like that just reminds me of Letterkenny. Why? Like algebra. Why you gotta combine letters and numbers? Why don't you go F yourself?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I like that you take something like as cute as Chansey. Why are you still pink? Go fuck yourself. Alright.
Okay, but am I wrong? Literally, the
No, you're not wrong.
The shiny evolution, like the shiny variant of Chansey is fucking pink. Why though?
It's even more
It's
pink.
true.
But why is it more pink? That's what I'm asking.
It has a gloss. I don't even know. I don't know. I don't know what any shinies look like.
Alright, let's shave this off. Try to make this look a little
Or like
better.
fucking, oh my god, what's the other one that, yeah, when you try to find a shiny Charmander, you can't fucking tell them apart, like, why?
Yep.
Oh my god, you can't just ask a Chansey why they're pink!
Oh
Yeah,
my
the colors
God.
are just so so similar. It's just like, what's even the point? Like Gengar is still purple. It's a slightly lighter purple.
Or no, it's Blissey, not Chansey. Blissey looks exactly the same, that's what it is. Yeah, and then Gengar looks almost exactly the same purple. Friggin' Togekiss and Togetic both look exactly the same. Elekid looks almost exactly the same.
Yep.
So does Garchomp, which is weird. Glaceon and Leafeon, too. Oh, man. Kamala, the only thing that's different is the log they're holding. Everything else about them is the same.
The actual Pokemon is the same.
Yeah, but the
Tiny
log they're
guys.
holding is, like, the drum is like, pink. And
So
the
it-
other...
So in
Yeah.
real life then, like in real life, in universe, you're going to hunt Pokemon, you just give him something different to hold. And now it's a shiny.
Behold the shiny.
Yeah, look, I didn't do this.
What
That's
sort
what
of
I was
backwards
going to
fucking pageantry is that?
Do I have the sound warriors up?
What sort of backwards fucking pageantry is that?
There you go.
Yeah.
Did you even hear that?
Yeah,
It is
yeah,
extremely
I heard
faint.
it. No, it's
Actually,
great.
actually, is Discord actually like having you guys hear it now? So
Yeah,
you heard that one?
it's very
audible
faint,
for me.
but I can hear it. Yeah.
Yeah. To be fair.
Yeah, I don't think that's so much Discord letting me hear it as like I picked up a slight trace of it off your mic.
Yeah, that's probably it. Unfortunately.
Yeah, but like, oh, okay. Apparently the chat can hear it though.
Oh, I know the chat can hear it, but I want you guys to be able to hear it too.
Oh yeah, I can hear it. It's just very faint.
Yeah,
So
because
I
like
don't
it's
know-
like Lotus says, it's probably just being picked up from the microphone.
Probably fair. But yeah, no. So that's kind of what grinds my gears about Pokemon. Like, if you're gonna make a shiny, fucking make a shiny, but like also a different color, you know?
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
God, I really do feel like I'm in the fucking Letterkenny universe when I say shit like that.
We have very strong opinions about this game for children.
Yeah.
Just
All
like
you wanted
how
to do
a
was
lot of people
recreate the
have a lot
experience
of.
of finding bugs when you're a child. What is your problem?
Listen, I know a
This
lot.
bug is the wrong color.
I blame the bug.
Listen, I have a lot of strong feelings about entertainment for children. I have a lot of strong opinions about Space Wizards for children. I have a lot of strong opinions about card games for children. I have a lot of strong opinions about Pocket Monsters for children.
Pocket Monster is both a card game and a whatever other game for children.
It's a video
and board.
game. It's not a card game. Go fuck yourself.
Then what are my cards? Riddle me that. I want you to riddle me.
Actually, no. Card games for children are Yu-Gi-Oh! Because that's the best one.
Oh my god.
Oh, and
I like
Magic the
the art.
Gathering,
I haven't
obviously.
played. Yeah, I went through like high school with Magic the Gathering.
I tried to play Magic. I could never get into it.
Oh
I
man,
remember
Magic.
that.
is
That was at,
nailed.
like, it
so
might have
bad.
been
Be
my first
happy
Night
you
Fest
never
where
got
you were,
into
like,
it,
learning how to
Lewis.
play.
Yeah, Lewis, be happy you never learned how to play because that if you think your job is a cost sink, holy fuck.
Yep.
Yeah, that's true. But like, yeah, it's like it's a weird concept because in Yu-Gi-Oh, you do what you would expect to do. Like, here's what's on the field. I'm going to attack that. But in Magic the Gathering, you attack like the player who has their own HP pool, and you have no control over what monsters you attack unless they specifically say that you do. Like, it's the defender's right to determine exactly how the battle goes. You just say, I attack, and whatever they let through, whatever they block with whatever, that's their decision.
You know what? I'm gonna be that guy. I'm gonna be that guy with this fin.
I'm trying to remember how to play Magic because now I'm getting the rules conflated with Digimon.
Oh, no, I
it's
never
easier
played
for me
Digimon.
because I never played Digimon, and I like dabbled with Yu-Gi-Oh for like. My friend had some cards. That's the best I could do. So I only know Magic, so I'm better with it. But it's also been like 10, 15 years since I've looked into it. So whatever new rules are with whatever new types of like sets, I don't know.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, like there are joke sets called Unglued and Unhinged, and one
Yes.
of them has a card that has all these monster abilities, but they're all these janky ass things that were phased out in like the 90s. So it's like,
Oh, no,
this
my-
creature has banding and rampage and phasing, and you're like, what the fuck are these?
I forget the full name of it, but it's what is it? It's oh yeah, here we go. Our market research shows that players like really long card names, so we made this card to have the absolute longest card name ever, Elemental.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
There was another one that basically explained the rules of the game. It's like you attack and this is what you attack, but it was written in like legalese, so it was like an obnoxiously written message, which was kind of funny.
That sounds like it should have been in Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah. And there was another one, you can figure it out. It's not pure ambiguity, but it was called ambiguity, which is like it was like it counters something if it has counters, but it does not counter if it does not have counters, like et cetera, et cetera.
Gotcha. Yeah, that makes
That just
sense.
feels mean.
But the meaning actually isn't that bad. It just really plays with the dual definition of counter.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough.
Alright, I'm fading so fast. I'll talk to you
Yeah,
guys
I
later.
gotta go to my
Alright.
my thing.
Well, you
Everybody's-
guys have a good rest of the night.
Have a good
All right,
one.
good night.
you.
Good luck, Lotus.
Thank
Have fun.
you. Yeah, I'm gonna see. I don't remember what the hell that card is called, the legalese one. I guess I'll look it up. And ambiguity.
Hmm.
Well, someone in the chat might have already said rules lawyer. That maybe that's even the one.
That might be it.
I mean, it has lawyer right in the name. Let me see what it is. Oh, is that a new set? I don't recognize. Watermark is Order of the Widget. Well, that's cute. Expansion is unstable. There's a third rule set. That's great. It's called unstable. That's fantastic. Well, it's not the card I was thinking of, but that's really good.
Yeah, it's a little more stylized with the way I'm doing this, but I think this actually looks pretty good.
Let's see. Is it unglued or unhinged? Unhinged? Is it unhinged? There's rules lawyers from unstable. That's fair. I'm gonna have to find this. But ambiguity is whenever a player plays a spell that counters a spell that has been played, or a player plays a spell that comes into play with counters, that player may counter the next spell played or put an additional counter on a permanent that has already been played but not countered. So it's actually not that bad, but the wording is just delightfully obnoxious.
I'm just what?
You know, like you can counter an additional thing if you've countered, or you could put an additional counter on a thing that has counters.
Cool.
Oh, Unstable came out in 2017. Fair enough. I checked out in like 08 or 09 or something, but I'm pleased that there's a new unset because that's great.
What do we got? Think Magikarp characters are parental,
Oh,
like they
yeah,
stay with the young victim. I feel like they are.
Okay, I want to address Brian's post because this is fun. There's the magic card Asmaranamar Decadist and a Koldakar. I remember that one because that's not a joke card. It might have been a joke, but that's not like inherently a joke card. There was a really old magic card from like Alpha or Beta or something. I don't even remember what it was. It was like some gargoyle maybe, but the flavor text was how it's really good in some dish. And it was like, you know, quote from like local cook or whatever, and it was that long ass name.
Cesium, Francolithic, Mixialibidium, Rixie, Dixie, Dexy, Doxydroxide.
That sounds vaguely familiar. What is that?
Red Dwarf.
Okay. There's a chance I might have encountered that in a clip, but I've never watched Red Dwarf.
Yeah, it's it's the season 8 finale, I want to say. Season 8 or 9 finale. Where basically the one of the characters has to cross into a parallel universe where a character who's usually very dumb has to say, you know, is suddenly very smart in this other universe. And it's like, oh, this formula you gave me. What is it? Cesium, Francolithic, Mixialibidium, Rixie, Dixie, Dexy, Doxydroxide.
That's fantastic. I think the main Red Dwarf clip that I have seen and I remember like clearly was the one where it's like the Blade Runner like enhance, but like they're doing all sorts of obscure like reverse angle, look at the reflection in his glasses and look at the reflection off the license plate from his glasses. But like my favorite part was just how that clip started. The first thing he says is uncrop, and then there's just more picture. Like that was the funniest thing to me.
In English, please. Cesium, Francolithic, Mixialibidium, Rixie, Dixie, Dexy, Doxydroxide, oh chap.
Come on, I'm trying to find that legalese one. And I don't
Those
know
fin
what it's
lines looking
called.
good. Yes, they are. Like I figured out this trick a while ago. I think when I was making my electrode, to like, you know, just make a bigger circle like this, and then use the eraser to just like create to erase it, and you keep like a nice rounded edge. Mind you, to get this line, I'm gonna have to make out of the Magikarp one because there's this line back here for some reason. The Magikarp is segmented into 3 pieces. I never noticed that until I had to do this. Pokemon stream. I love simplified art and Pokemons. Thank you. You know what I should do? I should try to start printing the Merill. So the image is gonna be like just, you know, still for a second here because I have to go into another thing to actually like upload and create the Actually, grab the Merill art here. 3D printing, Pokemon keychains. I should just drag this over and show you. Actually, I will do that. I will show this in a minute here. Did I not? Oh, I never exported it. 1 second.
And by the way, I see the burglars mentioning, oh yes, Asmar is Nicole. What a classic character she is. Technically she is, just only through flavor text, but she came out in like the 2010s as an actual card. And apparently the funny thing is she's not a great cook, but like the citation was from like, I forgot exactly what it was called, like the Infernal Cookbook or something like that.
Yeah. This Merill, I need to export this. Export as a PNG. Boop. Save as. Merill, there you go.
Where the hell is that lawyer card? I might be looking in the wrong set. It might be unglued. Also, for anybody who knows what this means, back when I collected Magic, I actually went through a foil Gleemax. I was very excited about that.
Nothing started up when I pulled this over. Where was I? Live stream here. Okay, so Maker World is the website that is utilized by, that basically is like owned. I think it's owned by Bamboo Labs. So like, there's lots of 3D printing files here, and one of the things they have, it's actually part of Maker World. Maker Lab has like these experimental things you can do with 3D printing stuff. Some of them is like you can create your own your settings to create a vase. Your settings to create, like, a lithograph, which I want to play around with. Unfortunately, they have AI stuff there, too, which is bullcrap. But this is one of those but this right here is actually an example of how AI should be utilized. Because right now, it's going to analyze this and recognize, like, the colors. And then it's going to separate them out in order to create a file that I can 3D print properly. Which I think, yeah, we only have 4 colors on this. White, black, blue, pink, yeah.
Oh, I think I might have found the thing. Yeah, this is like literally fine print because there's too much text to fit in a normal thing. I'm going to see if I can find this. It's basically just saying you need to play the video game, or the card game. Like, it's not even like really a card as far as I remember. It's just play the game.
Also, J Manor is sending me, artwork of Bulbasaur with Boba Tea.
Oh, very nice.
And with my glasses and my hat, which is a real shame because I don't like Boba Tea. Vega loves Boba Tea. But good job, J Manor. It's looking good.
And I found the thing. Bureaucracy. It's an enchantment, so it just sits on the field and applies a global rule until you can dispel the enchantment. So it says, pursuant to subsection 3.1.4 of Richard's Rules of Order. That's a joke because Richard Garriott, I think, is the creator of Magic. During the upkeep of each participant in this game of Magic the Gathering, trading card game, hereafter known as Player, that player performs all actions in the sequence of previously added actions, hereafter known as Action Queue, in the order those actions were added, and then adds another action to the end of the action queue. Okay, so I guess remember what you did and then add a new thing to that list of activities. It's like a parlor game. All actions must be simple physical or verbal actions that a player can perform while sitting in a chair without jeopardizing the health and security of said player. If any player does not perform all the prescribed actions in the correct order, sacrifice bureaucracy, and said player discards his or her complement of cards in hand, hereafter known as hand. So this affects everybody, and if you mess it up, you lose everything in your hand, which is potentially problematic.
Yeah. All right, so I'm showing off right now what we're doing here with how I create the keychains. So like this, right now we got the baseline art here. I just made the image 4 millimeters thick, so you can see in the sample here. This is how like baseline like this. It's basically created like a big thick thing. I've added an attachment. I can also play around with these settings, so like I could have it be double-sided like this. So it would print that way. I tested this out. The problem is laying it flat like this, it doesn't really look that great. Because it has to do the initial layer of 3D printing, you can see the lines a lot more clearly, so it doesn't quite look all that great, unfortunately. Hence why we are just going with a black back and then a regular thing. So right now I made it thick, and I'm adding the attachment. I'm adding the actual keychain part of it. Because we need to actually, attach this to a keychain, making that 4 millimeters thick. And now I'm going to select all the black on here separate from the keychain, and I'm going to set that to be a certain height. I'll make all the blue a certain height, which in this case I'll just make it 4. But then the whites are going to be, and same thing for the pink. The pink will also be 4. But the whites are going to be a little different, because having them be side by side is usually fine, but there can be some color bleed through. So I'm going to make this a little higher than the rest of it. Except for the whites of the eyes. I need to make them individually, because I've used a different key there. I need to make those 6 millimeters, just make them slightly bigger, because if not, the eyes are the problem we keep having with this. And in this sample, you can see, like, the white is elevated here, the eyes are elevated here, the black, so the blues and everything like that. Now I'm going to export this into a little file that I can 3D print. In this case, a 3MF file, because it retains all the coloring information. And then I will save that. I make that. It should call it Peekaboo test, but no, Merill test. Merill test. So then, I will switch over to the 3D printer. Okay, I forgot about that. Okay, I'm going to save the Danny DeChitos real quick here. Also, for that matter, I need to fix the settings on that real quick. Let's top Z distance, bottom Z distance, 3. RAF contact distance, make that 0.3. Actually, make that 0.25. RAF layers 2, that's fine. Save that. And I'll switch over to this in a second to show you guys. Let's actually get the Merill file in here.
While you're concentrating on that, by the way, Dalek Apocalypse says, just wanted to say I'd recently watched the Atop the Fourth Wall movie and had a great time watching it.
Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Merill test, and there we go. Okay, so let me switch over to OBS here and activate Bamboo. Okay, so now you can take a look at this real quick here, how this is going to look. So this is Bamboo Studios. It's a slicer program. This is what actually determines how a file is 3D printed. This thing will translate all this information into code that it will then send to my printer. And as you can see right now, default, it's huge. It's very big. It's taking up most of the build plate. For that matter, it's the wrong kind of printer. I have a P1S. So change some values here. And I'm going to make this for our test thing right here. Make it about 38 millimeters wide, because we want this to fit inside of a little gotcha ball that's only 2 inches big. We make it non-uniform, so we can make it taller there. As you can see here, bada boom. And what we've got over here is a purge tower. So, like, when I print this, in order to make sure that the extruder clears up and makes room for the colors so they don't bleed through, it's going to make a little tower right here. Not very tall, because it's only 4 millimeters. But it'll do that. We're going to modify some settings here in the quality to avoid crossing walls. I don't know if it actually does that much, but I've been doing it, and it's helped. And for the... what else would I do? Oh, yeah. I'm going to change the order in which the colors are printed. I don't know if this is actually showing up here. So, like, we want a lighter color to print first. Otherwise, as again, it helps avoid bleed through of the colors. Color reference looks like a nice flag. It does, doesn't it? And because we don't need the... and right now, if we just printed it as it is, we'll slice the plate. Just as a demonstration of how this works. It's generating walls for this. It's figuring out how to do this. Now, if I left this as is, it would change filaments 51 times and take 2 hours for this. And the reason why is because... right now, this is showing off the different, each line by line. There. Oh, why is it? Yeah. For some reason, it screwed that up. Yeah. Here, I'll better demonstrate it here. I was just going to use the keyboard, but apparently it doesn't want to cooperate with that. Okay, so with each layer, it has to generate, right now it's just all black. Oh, it erased all my color for some reason. I don't know what yeah. I'll fix this. There we go. I don't know why it did that. There we go. So again, 51 times. But as you can see, at a certain point, it starts out black, but then lower down, it starts having to print. Oh, we got to make. In order to make this, we got to make all these blues. We got to make all this white, all this pink right here. Line by line, it has to just layer that on top. But the thing is, these initial layers at the 1 hour mark, you don't need to see this. You don't need to be this layers deep. It's just going to be sitting on top of the black base. Eventually we're going to get to this point. So we're going to paint it using layer height with black. This is about 1.79 millimeters. We're going to zoom in here. We're going to make all of these layers up to a certain point black. So I'm going to make sure we don't have overlap because we don't want to accidentally paint some of the other things. There we go. I just painted a bunch of that. Now we slice again. I must have did a keyboard command that took away the color there. And boom, suddenly we have reduced our filament change times to 24 because every one of those layers, it needed to change the filament around, and thus for stuff we didn't need it to do, it was doing those filament changes and wasting a whole bunch of filament. Now it's only going to take an hour. We cut the time in half by doing that. Only going to change 24 times, considerably less waste. Only going to be about 13 grams of filament used overall.
Very nice.
And that being said, I don't know, do I have the colors in there? I do. I think, yeah, white, black, Egyptian blue, and pink, yeah. Also, one last thing we got to do, which unfortunately is time-consuming, because I got to input a bunch of numbers. This tells us how much it needs to purge out when it's switching filaments. And removing that can also reduce it, but also reduces the amount of waste we're doing. So, like pink to get from pink to black. I have a little text document that keeps track of this. Because some of them you don't need to do it very much at all. Some you need to do it a lot. White to black, for instance, is one of the biggest. They're complete opposites. A dark color to a light color, it needs to purge out a lot to get it done. So, like in the pink values I have up already, pink to black, 125. Pink to Egyptian blue, 150. Pink to white. Pink to white is 175. There you go. There. Yeah, sorry. This is the boring part of this. It is ultimately helpful to do all this, but it is just inputting numbers. And I had to learn all this because of course I got a 3D printer a few years ago and actually started learning how to do all this stuff, and I had to relearn a bunch of stuff when I got this printer with multicolor. Pink 200, Egyptian blue to white 200, and black is the one that has the highest values because we're going from the darkest color to the lighter colors. Black to Egyptian blue is 225, black to pink is 250. We're actually going to increase the values on the black one because you can never purge enough with the black because you really want it out there. And finally, white we'll do real quick here. White to black is 200. White to Egyptian blue is 200. White to pink is 200. Yeah, 200 all across the board there. And theoretically, you can actually reduce print time there as well. But I think the values are enough that, yeah, it only cut off like 2 minutes from that. But I'm going to print this. I'm going to assign... Because I have 8 filament slots because I have those two big AMS units on top. So I just have to assign where all those are. That is the blue in there, right? Yeah, it is. To A3. The pink is in B3. And the white is in B2. I'm just going to send that off to the printer. It'll take a few minutes because it has to warm up and do all that, but I'll switch over to the camera and turn that on when we actually start printing it, and you can see a better example of that. In the meantime, back over to the art.
You know what? Here's a question. Like, I don't know exactly how your figures models are formed, but like how feasible this is. But is it theoretically possible? Because you have multiple 3D printers, right?
Yes.
Is it theoretically possible to print like the bottom in one printer and the top in another, and you only need a certain set of colors for the one half and another set of colors for the other half, that kind of thing?
Yep. Mind you, if you're saying like transfer like one object to another and then continue printing on the other one, not so much.
Yeah, but no, that's fine. It's just that like you might not need all of the colors installed in one printer if you're only printing like a half of it that has this many colors, that kind of thing.
Yeah. And that's what I used to do when I didn't have the multicolor printer. It's just, it's a bit more of a pain in the neck to do that. Because then you got to glue them together and you make things match up that way. J Manor Productions, you have a friend foam lizard who drinks coffee. I'm sure one of your Bulbasaurs are a Boba fan while cosplaying the Linkara. Fair enough! And now you can probably hear the 3D printer now in the background because it's loading up the filament.
Not really.
Alrighty, so let's get back to this Magikarp. Well, you'll hear it more when it actually starts going. My other 3D printers are much quieter. You could probably just like lightly hear the fan, but like this thing when it moves around because it's moving so fast, it's like versus my regular one, my old ones, which are like.
Yeah, the first one you said, like, I know it's probably not the same sound, but it makes me think of, like, see if chat even knows what the hell I'm talking about, but those dot matrix printers back in, like,
yeah,
in high school, those, like, and they shoot out, like, an inch at a time or less than that, but it's like that with little dots on the sides.
Technology used to be a lot louder, kids.
Yeah, I mean, wait until you hear about logging on to the internet, which you are not always logged on to.
The internet, you say?
I love playing that clip, by the way. Like, somebody uploaded a YouTube video that's just the sound of when you log on to the internet, and it's a good, like, nearly 30 seconds. And, like, my students, like, have no concept of this, because why would anybody tell them? It just doesn't matter. So I'd be like, this is what that used to be. And it's like, is this real? Yes.
Body details.
Oh, you know what made me sad yesterday is a student of mine didn't know like what a Blu-ray was, even though like the PS5 plays Blu-rays. It's like, yeah, but if you, I said a Blu-ray player, but like a PS5 is a Blu-ray player, But it's just like, well, if you don't use Blu-rays, then you wouldn't know that.
Fair enough in that regard. Yeah, I mean, the kids probably are. Kids these days are probably more into just using whatchamacallit?
Tablets, phones, PCs.
Tablets, phone, it's streaming stuff. They don't necessarily use like physical media for a lot of these things.
And even with consoles, you could just buy this thing right now from the comfort of your own home. So it's like there was something specifically for a Blu-ray. Like there still kind of is. Also, cute little cat girl says, "Hey Linkara, I want to ask you, what game are you planning on streaming next? I might suggest playing a Resident Evil clone, like Evil Tonight, Daymare 1998, or Alisa." Oh, Alisa's that like that Alice in Wonderland looking Resident Evil clone with like sort of PS1 graphics, I believe.
I am not familiar with it, but I will say the next game we're playing is Descent, because we have a review later on in the year. Someone actually paid extra to have me review all 3 Descent games. And I played Descent when I was a kid, so I'm looking forward to this. But yeah, we're going to play that where you use it. We're going to use that as an excuse to gather footage of at least the first Descent, which is the lightest in terms of story.
Heads up, by the way, chat's saying you might have forgotten to change screens.
Oh right, I still have the bamboo printer on. I'm so sorry. Just as well. I'll while we got the printer up here still. Let me turn on the camera here. Which not much to show right now, but like because the camera has like a super low frame rate. What you're seeing right now is it doing bed leveling. Because if the bed is not flat, then it's not going to be any use to anyone. Then it's not going to actually print properly.
By the way, I just want to mention.
But it's still going to take a while to do that, so we'll switch back over to. Obviously, yeah, we'll switch back over to the thing. Sorry, I forgot. This is I only have 2 monitors, people.
I just wanted to remember. Jeez, I just wanted to bring up one thing that cute little cat girl mentioned with one of the potential answers was Daymare. Nothing against the game, but like every time I used to see it on store shelves, the title would just irritate me. Like I get it, nightmare, daymare, but like a nightmare is a spooky horse that comes to you like at night or in your dreams or whatever. Like a daymare is a mare. Like it's a horse. It's a mare. Like what are you doing?
A daymare is a horse. That's our quote of the stream right there.
But it has a more specific purpose. A daymare is a mare.
And someone was asking a second ago. Brian Hauser, I don't know if Bamboo Studio has this, but Prusa Slicer has a built-in splitter tool, which will also add little dowels or slidey connection points. Yes, it does. I think that Bamboo Slicer is either based off of Prusa Slicer or Orca Slicer. They just took existing slicer software out there and just put a fresh coat of paint on it. Or it's a nightmare for vampires.
Yeah. Also, I'm seeing, I'll read this directly. Can a person be part of your Discord without having to be part of the Patreon?
No, because you have to pay the initial $1 to be on the Patreon in order to get access to it. Just the $1, then you can leave. But you still need to pay to get in.
Yeah, also, like, this is something that I hadn't thought of until, like, someone had brought it up to me, like, in my Discord years ago, but the fact that you have to go through Patreon is also, like, an age check.
Yep. Because let's face it, while we are not allowed, while the Discord has a rule of no NSFW stuff, you know, we still want just adults around here talking adult stuff. Which, yeah, in this case is like taxes.
Any kid could join Discord if they're invited, but like, you got to get through the age check at the Patreon.
Hey, Linkara, rewatched the Darkwing Duck app, which is one of my favorites. Any plans for another proper Disney book, as in not acquired properties like Marvel or Star Wars? I don't know. I don't think we have anything on the docket anytime soon. I will say we have a Charlie Brown episode that's going to come up in the future, because we're doing the Charlie Brown, the Charlie Brown Goes to Scotland comic, which apparently was based off of storyboards for an unproduced Charlie Brown movie.
Oh, that's interesting. I like stuff like that where they make it happen, maybe in a different medium. This isn't quite the same thing, but for anybody who follows the musicians, the band, the Gorillaz, they have a bunch of sweet like CG and like animated, like 2D animated music videos. And there was one for, I think it was Rhinestone Eyes, where they were going to do a music video but didn't. So they uploaded the storyboards and they were like, well, this is kind of what the music video would look like. And it took years, but like some fan on their YouTube channel made their CG interpretation of what the music video would have been, and it looks really cool. And the Gorillaz like actually posted in their comments section with I don't even know how to quite describe the emoji, but like it's like a fist aimed at you, like implying like a fist bump. So it was like really cool acknowledgement.
Yeah, that's pretty nice. Like fan animation and stuff like that is just so damn impressive.
Yeah, and it's like, this is the video Gorillaz was going to do but didn't, so I did it. Like,
yeah,
you know what? Good.
Yeah, they're not gonna be mad about that. It's not like they're trying to like resell their music or anything like that.
Yeah, well, something similar happened with David Bowie's Space Oddity. Did you ever see the YouTube video of an astronaut in space, like, doing the song?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, apparently the record label wanted to get that for copyright, and Bowie was like, "Wow, fuck you, keep that up."
Now, what is wrong with corporations?
I mean, like, I get it, because if you allow that, what else can you allow? But at the same time, like, fuck off.
You can make exceptions, for God's sakes. We're not talking about someone trying to resell it as if they made it. It's a goddamn astronaut in space. You can use it to promote the song.
Yeah, like, you don't need to make a rule regarding, like, precedent. You could just say, like, the exception is literally this exact thing. Like, it's fine. If I see any other exceptions, I'll tell you.
Yeah, it's a little more consistent. That's why Bowie was awesome. Yes. that joke that we've made that I've seen before, that I saw someone else make before, but I'm stealing and still continually quote. Reality continues to destabilize in the wake of David Bowie's death.
Yeah, right. He was so cool that he or perhaps an impersonator, I don't know if they ever settled that, was the master of, what was it called? The Guild of Calamitous Intent in Venture Brothers.
Nah.
I'm not gonna be your diamond dog anymore.
Let's put this above the eye just in case. Time to finally do the mouth. This has been, simple and yet very complicated because there's a lot more detailing on Magikarp than I thought there was. Let's make that pank. Yeah. No, eraser. I keep forgetting to do the eraser.
Oh yeah, now I can kind of hear that rumble in the background.
Yeah, now you can hear it. You can hear the printer going. Which, yeah, we'll switch over here in a second after I try to get this mouth right.
Mm-hmm. It took me a second.
Shrink this down. Anyway, yeah, let's see. Switch OBS over to boop. This. All right, yeah, you can see the baseline. Everything is, everything goes much faster when it's just the one layer. But then, of course, like I said, that's gonna have to swap out to the other colors. You can see right in the middle there. That's the Merill we're printing. Now, mind you, it's entirely likely that this Merill will turn out bad, that there will be lots of color bleeding, that the details will turn out wrong. The eyes are usually the thing that are the biggest problem, like I said, and we have to readjust the art. But we're not going to know for another 48 minutes.
In the meantime, remain on tenterhooks.
Yes. Boop. There we go. Back to the Magikarp. Check a thing. Just checking a thing. Just checking a thing. All right. So when do you need to head out?
Let's say 10 to 20 minutes.
All right.
You know what? Let's say 15 to 20 minutes.
Yeah, you do what you got to do. I'm gonna condense this.
Set up for my own stream.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be doing 3D dot game heroes. Remember that? No? Okay. Well, I'll show you. That was one of the PS3 exclusives.
Doesn't ring a bell. Wait, actually, no, I don't. That does not ring a bell at all. Sorry.
There's a chance you might remember it. Like, it looks like The Legend of Zelda, but with voxels. It was novel because it was voxels, and you could sort of create a character out of voxels. But nobody knew what that word was. Even today, a lot of people don't. So I think it says on the back of the box. I'll have to check, but I think it says like 3D pixel art or something like that.
Yeah, sorry, it's not ringing a bell for me at all.
Yeah, it's not developed by, but published by, I believe, FromSoft. But it has a lot of FromSoft winks in it, which is surprising because it was made by Silicon Studio. And also, the main company you see on the cover is the one that would have been the biggest draw at the time, Atlas, which is still a huge draw. But at this time, people are willing to admit that a game was made by FromSoft because it won Game of the Year in 2022.
Ah. Nope. No. Body.
Yeah, it's a Zelda-like, but with 3D pixel art, so the game has height as well as length and width.
Yeah,
The game's still pretty cheap over here, I think, comparatively speaking, but it was overlooked because like the PS3 and 360 largely had the same stuff, and this was a more minor release, and nobody quite knew what it was. Like they were like, "Who is Silicon Studios?"
I don't think I'm gonna add that much more detailing for the mouth. I think we're just gonna like kind of leave it on the side like this. Really Babelfish it up. You guys get my Babelfish reference, right?
I mean, I know it's the universal translator from Hitchhiker's Guide.
Okay, good. At least you get that. Chat, do you? Well, actually, you just explained it. But but
Yeah,
but,
I mean-
but those of you in the chat, do you get it? Do you know what the?
Well, they colloquially might know it as like the actual translator program, which itself was named after the Hitchhiker's Guide thing. Because it's named after the Tower of Babel or Babel or whatever, where they
Okay,
built
so
the tower too high, offended
have you
God, and God cursed them with
Lotus
multiple
Lotus?
languages.
Have you ever read the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy?
I did, but a long time ago.
Okay, so I'm going to explain this to you, and I'm going to explain it to the people out there. The Babel fish is the proof of the non-existence of God in the universe. So,
Because we were able to figure out the languages.
no. So, the Babel fish is an animal that evolved on another planet. That if you stick it in your ear is able to instantly translate every single language out there in the universe. And so God said to man, I cannot give proof of my existence, for if I give proof, it is not faith, and without faith I wouldn't exist. And man replied, well, but the Babel fish is kind of a dead giveaway, isn't it? Because it's really evolved naturally on its own. And God said, oh shoot, I didn't think of that, and he disappeared in a puff of logic.
I do remember that because the puff of logic was like a meme for a while.
Yes.
Oh,
It's
shoot, I
a
didn't
joke
think
because
of
of
that. Those
course
were the last words.
The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy is a comedy book. Thus the Babel fish is the proof of the non-existence of God. I'm gonna try to get the specific quote here. Babel
like throwing
fish,
around Douglas Adams.
non-existence of God. Let's see. Let's see. Does it actually have? God says that hadn't thought of that and promptly disappears above logic. Man then remarks, wow, that was easy. He then goes on to prove that black is white and then gets himself killed on the next zebra crossing.
Good stuff. That, by the way, that's how you can tell Douglas Adams is British. We do not call those zebra crossings.
Yes.
The first time I ever heard that term, I thought it was like somehow like, is this an African thing where like, in America we sometimes have deer crossing? Is this like a zebra crossing? But no, they just mean the black and white stripes.
Exactly, yeah.
It's like a crosswalk.
Yeah,
I remember encountering a similar thing. I was watching an episode of Would I Lie to You, and instead of a crossing guard, they called it the Lollipop Man because that big object he holds, like the long stick with a circle at the end of it, kind of resembles a lollipop. But I was like, a lollipop man? What? There's a guy who just sells lollipops?
But you don't have the local lollipop salesman?
Yeah, not a candy shop, a lollipop shop. And yeah, the only Therazan said what I had thought at the time. Yeah, zebra crossing, that's just for absurdity. Nope, that's just what British people call crosswalks.
Yeah, no, I thought the exact same thing, don't worry.
Yeah.
Cultural differences between the UK and the USA.
Knowing Adams, would we be surprised if it was actual zebras? Yes, we would, because if he wanted to make a joke of it, then he would have had zebras crossing, and British people would have been like, ah ha ha, clever.
Alright, let's make this the yellow again. So, yeah, it's just like layer style paste. Let's make this thinner. 11. We'll make the layer stroke. Just send that down to 6. As I don't want to make this too big because of course that will disrupt the size of the finished keychain. That's too much of a thing. There you go. Nope. Screw it up. That'll do. Probably make this bit longer. There you go. Yeah, it's got to shave off the edge to give it more of a. There we go. No, that looks like garbage. That looks like garbage. At my university, we had a large ramp called the Zebra Path because it was black and white zigzags, and also somewhat disorienting. Go SBU Seawolves. Our career center's pathway was also called something like Zebra Path. Neat.
There you go. Yep. Because it's just a bunch of white stripes, but the road is black, so there you go. Black and white.
Let's go over there. Yeah. So, yeah, that'll work. We gotta put another one behind it. Actually, you know what? That's a little too long. Let's,
Yeah, that is a little bit. I was gonna say, like, with it being that length, it looks awfully, like, straight and narrow.
Yeah.
But now he's got that sweet, ancient, like, East Asian dragon mustache. I love that.
Yeah.
That was one thing, like, that's a very common, like, mythological portrayal. But, like, of course, as a kid, I thought it was, like, some kind of, like, weird joke that, like, the most useless Pokemon turns into, like, something as terrifying as a Gyarados. It's like, what is this? Like, oh, hold on to the Magikarp for a bunch of levels, wait until you see. Like, it felt like a surprise joke in the game, but, like, any Japanese child would have been like, oh, I know what's coming.
Yep, it was a neat idea at the very least. Actually, behind the fin there, yeah. I think it's a neat idea, even if you don't understand the mythology of it. Just like, you know, you invest in something, you know, that seems to be like crap, but then, of course, you give it time and attention and care, and it evolves into something really super powerful and useful. And you know what? I think this looks pretty damn good. Well, good is the wrong word for this. It looks decent enough for the 3D printer, for our purposes.
Oh, and also, I think it's Hypno. Whichever one is not standing up with the pendulum, like the one with like the more pronounced snout, that's also a mythological creature that like haunts your dreams or eats your dreams or something like that.
Yeah. It's like the drowsy or whatever.
It is the drowsy? Okay.
Again, this mouth, I can... Nope, the wrong one.
Yeah, Baku, yeah, that's the one. Like, I think I discovered that when I was playing, like, Neo 2, because you can get various mythological creature summons, and that was one of them, and I'm like, wait a second.
Something familiar about this.
Yeah, I discovered the reference Pokemon was making when I was a child, when I was in, like, my mid-30s.
Oh, no. Get rid of our reference photo, because we don't want to print that. And boom, we got ourselves a Magikarp.
Hooray.
All right. We're still doing our vibe shifting. Lotus is going to leave us soon. Yeah, so what am I going to draw next? Or should we wait until we switch over to the other Discord before I do this? Also, I want to thank all of you who have stuck around and are just watching this and chilling with us. Enjoying the vibes. Not going to lie, it's better than I could do because I have no patience. Again, like Vega has said, if I had stuck to doing... my crappy webcomic, if I had stuck around for years and years, I would have probably improved, and she's probably right, but I have no patience for more sophisticated stuff. I only started doing this recently because I got into my 3D printing, and I was like, how can I make simple shapes into something that is printable? And I realized I could do that with several Pokemon, and I've been just kind of following on from that. Because, of course, you look at this on its own, especially around the mouth, this is amateur hour stuff here, but it looks so much better when it's 3D printed. Maybe you could do Vulpix, or would that be too complicated? Vulpix probably would be too complicated. Ditto next. I don't have the right shade of purple for that, which, by the way, we got into an argument about this, whether or not Ditto is purple or pink, and they are very close to each other.
Aren't there, like, different interpretations where one is, like, clearly more purple, but there's, like, a more pink-looking version?
Yeah, there's lighting issues, basically. Like, sometimes it is pinker, sometimes it is more purple.
It's like, I want to say pink, but I also believe I've seen, like, a clearly purple Ditto at some point, but I don't think this is default color.
Yeah. So how long do we have left before the stream ends? Until I feel like stopping, which I could stop at any time right now, but I'm having a good time with this, and I want to keep going. I'd like to, I'm hoping that some of my VTuber friends will hop on and join us, but if not, then oh well. Yeah, let's get some suggestions in here. We've done Merill, we did Magikarp, we did Snorlax.
Wondering if what I saw. Yeah, okay. In the Pokemon card game, like that's purple, like no question.
I prefer
But
Sorry, go ahead.
normally I think it's pink.
I prefer Gen 1 recommendations because that's what we're sticking with for the most part. I know, obviously we did the Merill. The Merill's a little bit of a different case here. Oddish did Oddish already, did Diglett, and it did Pikachu.
Yeah, this is what I remember. Is I was thinking the original Pokemon card game where Ditto looked like, early 3D CG. That is hands down purple, but like in the anime and stuff like that, it's pink.
Yeah. Don't know much about Pokemon here for that. Mew. I could try a Mew. I already did Magnemite. Make a shiny Ditto. I could try Mew. Can we get a... Like how easy is Mew's shape? Mew Pokemon.
Mew is like, it's a cat, but it's embryonic.
I'm looking at the shape. Maybe I might be able to pull this off. Yeah, Mario, Bulbasaur. Maybe it is time. Maybe it's time to finally do Bulbasaur. A good look at Bulbasaur. A good angle. I think I want to go for an angle like this, because of course this is the default. This stuff right here is the default shape for him, but I'd like to do a different angle for him. So I think so based on like this model kit, I think picture, I think that would be good to work with. You know what? Fine. I'm finally gonna do my favorite Pokemon. $12.80, $7.20. Don't know why it keeps resetting that. Boop. Save Bulbasaur. There. Alright, let me grab our reference photo. Layer, new layer, boop. And need to make that smaller. Now, admittedly, when I print this, it's going to be more of a sky blue for its skin, because I don't really have this kind of bluish green color. So it's going to be more like this, I think. Size down a bit. That. Boop. Yeah, it's more like this very sky blue color here. Base layer style. Got to get that background. Let's rename this to head. Keep track of all those layers. Drink some Diet Coke. If all you got is sky blue, why not Squirtle? Just not feeling it. I have like 3 different shades of blue in this house. I have standard blue, which is what I would say like traditional Puyo blue. Like if you look at my my Fuji Reactive here, that's the color blue. I have that. I have a silky shiny blue that's going to be for the new Puyo body when I finally get around for that. Would Onyx be a tough one? Not really. I could probably do Onyx. Although Onyx we'd have to have a unique shape for it, because obviously we're limited by the size of the keychains that I'm doing here, which got to be around like 1.5 inches.
You know something? Well, if it's keychains, that's different. But I was gonna say segments where you could like just take apart, put together. Yep,
there are people have made like 3D printable Onyxes and whatnot that have that are articulated. Yeah, and they are print in place. It's very easy to work with those. I have one. It'd be a tough one, but not necessarily difficult. Yeah. Yeah. Let's start here with the. Actually, let's do a quick check here. How is Bamboo Labs doing? Re-enable the camera. We're starting to get some blue in there. Apparently, a little pink based off of the Purge Tower in the background there. And it's doing a filament change right now. The frame rate on the camera is garbage, and it's garbage by design, because they're not going to put in like a fancy camera inside here. Theoretically, I could replace it with a better camera, though. Oh, right, I see printed dragon and snakes in that style. It's really neat. Indeed. Let's turn that off for now while it's doing its thing. Turn this off. Let's make that Bulbasaur. All right, Lotus, do you need to head off?
I'm like 2 or 3 minutes.
All right. Let's, scale. Manipulate this. Make it more like this shape. The ears come directly out of it. I think the head shape is overall okay. Let me make this a little bit more flat. Scale. A lot of this has also just been me like watching other people do art, like Vega, because of course Vega's a good artist, and you should be commissioning her. The eyes don't really necessarily need lines around them, but we do have that the dark green scales there, which are also going to be kind of tricky for me to incorporate, because I don't think I've only got like 2 shades of green, regular green and neon green. I did a few print and play squids, mostly works, except I needed supports for the nosy mouth thing. Yeah. I want to do some, what they're called is those articulated like flexi. I want to do like a flexi Eliza and print that off and have that be a merch item in the store, but I need to like design that, and that's a whole thing and a half. Let's get the eyes in there first. That'll help us build around it. So layer, new layer, eyes. Bring that down. We're gonna keyboards. Alright, let's just make that shape on there. Kind of weird, slightly triangular shape for the eyes there. Make this lower down. Happy little trees. Happy little Bulbasaurs.
There you go.
That one's more like this. Kind of closer there. There we go. Not too bad. Just shave off a little bit of that, because otherwise it's going to look bigger than the other side. Although, maybe actually that might be okay. Down a little bit. First I printed with flexible filament. I was shocked at how cooked spaghetti managed to not snap.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, there's a flexible filament called TPU, which I've never actually used before, but it's much squishier. Anytime I go to Micro Center where they have their their free samples that they print off using their 3D printers, they usually have a Ditto. It's very rubbery feeling.
And at this point, I am afraid I'm going to have to get off, but thank you for the vibes, and have a lovely rest of the night.
No problem. You have a good night, too. Enjoy your stream. If you want to go, what are you playing tonight that if people wanted to go and check you out, Lotus?
Oh, excuse me. Yeah, in about 10 minutes, I'm going to be streaming 3D Dot Game Heroes for the PS3, and I'm just starting the game, so you're not going to miss anything.
Very nice.
All right, have a good one.
All right, have a good one. Tried to make some stamps. I ruined a build plate. That sucks. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, you said something the moment I signed off?
No, I was just reading off something that said in the chat. I was just, and otherwise,
I'm sorry.
It's all good. You have a good night, man.
Yep.
All right, we're gonna hop over to the Party Plaza, which is where Party Demon S streams. They're doing their own streaming right now, where Tag the Otter is playing Voices of the Void. But since I want to keep streaming on my end, I will go into their other open chat, and maybe they will pop in. Yep, we're switching over to there. And if no one shows up, that's fine. Maybe I will end our stream and I'll just hop over to their stream at some point here. But in the meantime, let me just share the stream of Photopia. What am I? The channel status. No, we're fine there. Okay, so just me on my own talking to you guys. We're vibing. We're making this Bulbasaur. And we need to get the eyes to get that red color there, because Bulbasaur's eyes are red. Mind you, once I actually get to the 3D printing part of this, those eyes may change out, considerably. We might decide, you know, I can't, you know, it doesn't want to print like that, so instead I'll have to, like, make it, more, you know, just like standard ass, you know, black on a white eye kind of a thing, and it doesn't look good. We're gonna find Lotus to stream. I think Lotus Prince Twitch. I want to say he does it on. I don't actually know. 1 second. I'm gonna go. I'll go ask him. Friends, Lotus Prince. People are asking, what is your stream URL? I probably should add, you know, if it's not in the video description already, I should add it in. Just got back. You done Venonat yet? No, I have not. I should add it. I should do Venonat. Add it to the stream description once he tells me. Actually, what am I doing? I can just go to Lotus Prince's Blue Sky, and I can find it there. But of course, he obviously links when he's doing it. This is taking a shockingly long time to find one. There we go. No, that's not it. God damn it! There we go. It's on YouTube, actually, it looks like.
Greeting.
I think? Maybe? There we go, yeah. Boop. Let me add this to the stream description. So if you want to go check out Lotus Prince, it is out in the description. It's like youtube.com/user/valgav19. VALGAAV19. Boom. Speaking of Vegas comms, I should double check her prices. I wanted to have my little beep boop friend drawn behind a DJ table. You should do that. Check her prices. Alright, let me just check maybe students. How are we doing there? Another 23 minutes for the Merill. Let's do a quick look over there so you can take a look at it. Bamboo. Turn on the camera so you can take a look there. Yeah, you still can't see very much here, but you can definitely tell more of the pink. You can see more of the blue and the white. It is coming along. Thanks. Boop. And now, back to this. Oh, actually, the actual stream link is, you know, where he's starting is 3D.GameHeroes. I'm posting the link in the chat right now. Boom. All right, back to vibing. Gotta do our vibes, and we're gonna make this Bulbasaur. So, the eyes. The eyes are kind of looking off to the side there. What's that? Like a good chunk of the eyes right there. Alright, how y'all doing? You all feeling good? Am I helping vibes? Like I said, I've been wanting to do something like this for a while now, where we just chill. We make some terrible artwork that's intended for 3D printing. I try to put on my best Bob Ross for you people. Where does it start in the eye? Like farther back here. Hope you all enjoyed the new episode as well. I felt very good about that one. It felt good just do a 10-page story after so much other stuff. The next one is going to be a regular length comic. I've already got some good zingers written in there, in my humble opinion. Obviously, you will tell me if you think it's not funny. We already know I'm not funny, but still. Really loved the episode, and yeah, I noticed the pacing. I'm good. Nice to chill while playing something relaxing. There you go. Good. I'm glad I'm helping with the vibes. Hope those of you affected by the polar vortex or whatever we're calling this are warmed up a bit, or at least trying to stay warm. There we go there. And this eye is a little bigger. That'll be the tricky part. I might end up having, when I actually 3D print this, it is very likely that the eyes will actually end up being the same size despite the weird angle, just because of the necessity of actually printing these things and actually making them look good in 3D. Because once you make it tiny, a lot of the detailing gets lost and it gets harder for it to actually like be consistent. Let's take another look at other Bulbasaurs. Do they tend to have a line around the eye? They do. But I think we're gonna leave this as is for this. Although we can probably add like a very thin stroke. Obviously not as thick as that. Let's bring this around to like 4 or 5. Yeah, that looks good. Down to 4. Looking a lot weaker in that regard. Let's fix this. Make it look better. 20% more good. There. Obviously, tell that's causing some effect to the eyes. I may just remove the. Yeah, let's just remove the stroke. It looks better this way. Needs to be 20% cooler. Have you played Pokemon Black 2? Yes, I have. Been a while. I started a playthrough a while back using a bunch of... like I said, sometimes I'll go back to old games and I'll just play with Pokemon that I've never played with before and I want to try out. For example, that one had Starmie. I want to say Cofagrigus was part of that team. There was like a bunch of Pokemon that I hadn't played with before and I want to do. We'll add sunglasses. Yes, there you go. This Pokemon keychain will specifically have sunglasses, and that will make everything better. We are going to make its nose a little different here, because obviously we can't do the shading right here. So what we'll do is, we'll do kind of a slightly, not pig nose seems like the wrong word for this. Let's call this face. Like I'm thinking something like this, maybe. A little thinner line there. Something like that, maybe. To kind of indicate that there's a nose there. I don't know. Little snouty thing, yeah. Maybe a little more triangular like that. It is kind of a snooty booper. Yeah, it is kind of giving off Squirtle vibes already, even though I think it's because of the bright blue color. The bright light blue color. Oh, sunglasses with Squirtle's thing. Bulbasaur can wear sunglasses too. Yeah, this is giving off. Yeah, more rounded maybe. Maybe. Maybe it should be more triangular. Maybe invert the nose curve. Like, go like this. I don't know. That seems weird. Now, Bulbasaur's mouth does come into more of a triangular shape, so maybe a triangle shape? because like this, it just looks like a regular nose. And then it looks kind of weird. Looks like this instead more. Or maybe I should try to make the head more. Or... That's looking very Squirtle. Oh, you know what? From different angles, from what I'm looking at from like the official art of Bulbasaur here, you see the snout nose there. So maybe it is round. So maybe I'll just make the two little nose lines there. That'll do it. Like two little nostrils there. That'll help. Although the little lines like this have also been kind of the boon of some of the 3D prints I've done. Like, it does not like tiny little markings like that. Yeah, but it only has tiny nostrils and a flat V-shaped mouth. And I think I'll keep it like this. I won't add a mouth in. A lot of the Bulbasaur stuff also has these kind of eyebrows. Just like a little like that. Yeah, something like that there. These detailings right here are going to be tricky. Like I said, when I actually print this off. But we'll add the detailing on there anyway. We'll do this like a darker color here. Yeah. Kind of shapes like that. Little spots on it. I don't need to make them accurate. It's just like bugging my brain when I don't do it closer to how it looks. I think that'll look fine. I'm about to nerd out about Bulbasaur's French name. What is Bulbasaur's French name? Yeah, the green spots should help it look less Squirtle, indeed. Like I said, when I print this, it's going to be a little bit weirder to have that, just because I'm not sure what color I'm going to use for those. I could use a darker blue for that, but I don't know. The Egyptian blue might work for it. Maybe. I don't know. That's a problem for later. I think the eyes actually turned out pretty good. All this detailing, where I think we're going to avoid a mouth. Let's get the ears in here. Oh. Layer. Ew. Ears. These ears look like they're very standard triangular shape to them. That being said, I wonder if I'll actually put this one behind the head. I know this one needs to go above it, though. That one. It's Bulbasaur, so the portmanteau for bulb and bizarre. That's neat. But the thing is, while it does match the English sonority a lot, it avoids the "sore" suffix altogether. Huh. That's weird. Maybe I won't have the... Whoop. Maybe I will not have more pronounced lines like that on the edge. There we go. Let's do another ear layer. Same stroke. Ears at 2. Bulba's Japanese name basically means weird seed, so the French name is a better translation of the OG name while sounding similar to English. Put this one behind the head. So that stroke line is wrong. We have this one set at layer style. What's that set at? That is set at 9. Okay. So this one should be set at 9. Boop. I'm quiet, just concentrating on this. So we're saying it seems like this episode is a bizarre adventure. It's not weird, it's bizarre. Bulbasaur. Yeah. I get it. It's right there. There we go. This one will definitely eat. I think I'm not feeling as good about this ear because the ear should be more vertical. That. Yeah, there we go. I'm feeling bored like that. Youngster Joey's Bulbasaur adventure. Bulbasaur. Alrighty. Yeah, I'm feeling okay about this. We gotta get the main body now. Stroke, obviously, but like I was gonna rename this to body. There we go. Yeah, I think I might call it soon here. At the very least, we want to finish up the Merill, which will be done in 7 minutes, and I can show that off to you. But yeah, I want to thank you all for joining me. I've been going for almost 4 hours now. I'll probably hop over to twitch.tv/PartyDemonS, or actually he's a Tag who's streaming. It is actually Tag who is streaming. So I'll probably head over to Tag the Otter stream if you want to still see me there while I'm still working on this. But yeah, I think I'm going to stop streaming myself in a few minutes here. But I want to thank you all for the wonderful time we've had here. So far it looks adorable. Yes, it is. Yes, it does. Where was the thing here? There we go. I'm very happy with how this is turning out. Good job on the head. Thank you, J Manor. This is definitely one where I'm being a little more ambitious because this is a little more complicated. Also, it's my favorite Pokemon, so I want to make sure it looks good. Cut this down a little bit. Boop. doing wrong here? I'm doing a thing wrong, I can tell. Anacomic Geek, Peacemaker. My disguise must strike terror to the hearts of my enemies. Ergo, I must add a toilet seat to my helmet. Yeah, I was trying to avoid that comparison, but I know a lot of people have compared Peacemaker's helmet to a toilet seat. Just like something about the helmet, just like if it had just been a regular helmet, like, you know, a standard, you know, just rounded off the top, kind of like Roman Centurion helmet kind of a thing, it would look a lot better. I compared it to like whatchamacallit, Commando Cody and the Rocketeer, those style of helmets, because that's the kind of vibe I get from Peacemaker's design, that sort of hero. So yeah, we can make the other leg over here. I'll end up covering this a bit. The angle's just slightly off, which is bothering me. Also, maybe it's not that far back. Maybe, yeah, body's more like that, maybe? Maybe that's why I'm having... Oh, I can see why, because, like, the leg goes down this way, then the other leg is over here. Yeah, the legs are definitely closer together. I don't want to have them overlapping right now, because, like, you know, I'm going to be adding detail lines to separate the legs further, but yeah. Especially in regards to this body, a lot of this back is going to be covered up by the bulb. Toiletnator. Could have made a comparison to the KND villain KND. I'm not familiar with them. Look at this cute little guy. Isn't he adorable? Kids Next Door. Oh, okay, Kids Next Door. Yeah, I never saw Kids Next Door. Make that smaller. We'll add on some of these spots. Really sharply coming up there like that. Nope. Let's add on there. Oop, nope. Do you really want to sit on it? Do. Yeah, I've had that song stuck in my head since the review, honestly. Actually, yeah, the body actually does extend pretty... Oop, nope, that's the eraser. It does extend a little bit more like this. I think it's time for me to just add the detailing lines up here. The black, there we go. 10. Yeah. Looks okay. My purposes. I've never seen the Kids Next Door movie on TV. It sucks you can't find it on streaming anywhere. That and the series finale. Meryl's almost done. Let's check the bamboo. Yeah, it's like 1 minute away from being done. I'll show you an image of it from the camera because the build play platform will go down. Then I think I will stop streaming on my end and just hop on over to Tag Stream and see how they're doing. But we will call it quits for ourselves. I want to thank you all again for joining on here. We're all about fixing the vibes today, because it's been a bit of a rough day. Hopefully, better days ahead. You'll try at least anyway. So much media you can no longer watch anymore. It really sucks. It does. Preserve physical media, kids. Round this out a bit. I'm digging this though, because it's not a, because for this keychain, it's going to be a very different sort of pose for Bulbasaur. Because, you know, like I said, there's a standard issue Bulbasaur pose you see all the time. You know, this one, maybe you get an action one like this one, but like you don't see a lot from this angle, and I think that's going to end up looking pretty damn good in the end. Viga would be, would be very much again, criticizing my line work here. But hey, she's only doing it because she wants to see me get better. I should just work on the toes, or else I'm going to keep second-guessing myself in every part of this. It works surprisingly well for a Bulbaless Bulba. Thank you. And let me add the little feetsies. Layer new. Toes, we'll call it. Add the layer style. We'll try to stroke length. We'll make that 5. Actually, still pretty big. There we go. There. How's that look? It's off to the side more than I was expecting. Yeah. Alright. So, Merill. What did I do? Yeah, save the... I'm already there! I'm not... What are you doing? Yeah. Anyway. Activating the camera. There you go. You can see it a lot better here. Let me, there you go. Take a look at that Merill. I'll have to take a look at it. From here, it looks good, but of course, you know... It will always look good from a distance. Alright. I want to thank everyone for coming on here. Didn't know you draw Linkara. I normally don't, but I've been on this little project of mine for a while. Unfortunately, it looks like you've come in at the very end. If you want to like go back from the beginning here, because I'm about to end the stream, you can go back and enjoy us making the Merill here, making a Snorlax, making a... What was the last name? Making a Magikarp. I'm in the middle of this Bulbasaur here, and failing miserably to make an Ekans. Dang, I'm so sorry, yeah. I am going to be hopping on over to twitch.tv/tagtheotter, T-A-G-G, the Otter, in a second here. So you can see me over there, but for now, I'm going to end my streaming. So thank y'all. I want to thank you all for helping with the vibes. We'll be back with more reviews soon. And, yeah. Have a good night, everybody.